Good morning! Good morning! I am already a leaned back gamer. I could not sleep last night, so I made an early appointment for my chiropractor. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Gooey. I'm very gooey. I'm covered in menthol. Good morning. Fox still borking? Yeah. Yeah, my neck and my shoulder, I feel like, are slowly getting better. My chiropractor even said that, like, since my arm is messed up, that usually is the last thing to feel better. So hopefully this is a sign that it will get better soon. Woke up just in time, hell yeah. How do I feel today? Oh, pretty bad. I could not sleep last night. I think I passed out for like an hour and a half, and then I woke up and I could not get back to sleep. Ouch, yeah, very ouch. Covered in menthol? Does it not come off? No, I'm purposely covered in menthol. Have I regained some movement in my neck for sure? In my arm? No. Maybe by next year I'll be completely fixed. I can't believe tomorrow is fucking December, dude. I like this year has just absolutely flown the fuck by. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. Someone smoking around you? No. No, it's rubby on your skin stuff. Should have listened to CHT from the start instead of wasting money on useless doctors. What's CHT? What's that? Time has been zooming since you graduated college. It's pretty awful. Kirsche, notable menthe user. I smell so minty. The menthol stuff that the chiropractor rubs on me, it feels like it's way stronger than the menthol stuff I have at home. Cause whenever he rubs menthol gel all over my neck and shoulders, my eyes do not stop watering for like a solid hour afterwards, and it feels like someone rubbed Vicks Vapo Rub like directly on the back of my throat. It's like, it's crazy, man. Prescription strength. Del Phaser, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The dogs got the mega menthol, and they got the good. I was just like, I was surprised. I was like, oh my god, I can't see shit. I can't see help. You hate the vapor rub smell? It's like bug repellent. Yeah, it doesn't smell good, but it kind of feels alright, so, you know? Yeah, I know. CHT is cannabis or cannibal hallucination theory? Oh, I have no idea what that is. I didn't know that was a real thing. I was making a title based on the game I plan on playing a little later. Can I put a cloth on my arm to block the vapor? I mean, I'm wearing clothing and that does not block the vapor, so... Side effect will be the Foxu repelling the fleas. What the heck? I don't have fleas. Oh, fuck, Chad. I did forget to ask him about the MRI stuff. That's okay. I'll probably see him again on Monday or Tuesday. I've been seeing my chiropractor very frequently. My next appointment is free. I already filled up my Stampy card. Military grade menthol. True and real. Just call him on the phone. I don't like the phone. I was like, I'm gonna see him in a few days. It doesn't matter. English only. Oh god. Wear 3 COVID masks. I don't even own that many. I don't even own that many, man. Write it down so I won't forget. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. As long as the appointments are working, you think it's fine? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Oh. 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 Oh, my head is a fucking melon, man. It feels so good when I don't have to hold my head up by myself. I'm wondering if I should get one of those weird neck brace things that like helps you hold up your head while he's fixing my neck. I just put my head back on my chair's head pillow and it's like, oh god, that feels so nice. She's got a melon head. Look, I have a tiny head, so mine's probably like a little bit less than 9 pounds, which is the average weight of a human head. But it's still pretty heavy for a neck, man. Especially a neck as fucked as mine. Get some pillows. Man! I was changing my pillowcases yesterday, and because I can't feel my fingers on my left hand, it's hard for me to judge where my fingers are when I can't see them. So I had my left hand on the back side of my pillow, and I was like shaking the pillow into the pillowcase, and then I went to like grab the pillowcase so that I could pull it further over the pillow, and I grabbed my fingernail on my left hand, my middle fingernail, along with the pillowcase, and I heard a sickening crack. And so I dropped the pillow, and I sucked in pain, like, and then I looked at my hands, and I had managed to grab my middle fingernail on my left hand in just the right way, where it cracked below the skin on both the left and right side, but it was still attached both to my skin and the nail in the middle of the nail. So I was like, okay, this is salvageable. We can fix this. I don't have to bleed everywhere tonight. So I took like my nail polish off and I used nail glue in the special powder dip that binds your nail back together. And so it seems to be holding together for now, as long as I don't put pressure on it or grabbing it again in the wrong way. Why do you keep hurting yourself? Look, man, it's not on purpose. It's not on purpose. Just use some super glue. This is like special super glue and bonding agent made specifically for natural nails. And before she breaks it during the stream and screams, please don't, please, I don't want to do that. That had to have hurt pulling your middle finger. It was pretty painful, yeah. But it would have been worse if I had managed to separate it entirely from my skin, so. You really are held together with zip ties and glue. That's why I need a himbo, man. I need one of those. Kirsche, has eating become easier and to keep it down easier too? I still feel nauseous frequently, but I did manage to eat a whole sandwich yesterday, and I ate a whole sandwich today before stream after my chiropractor. So I feel like it's slowly getting better. I am still eating anti-nausea medication like it's candy, so... You know, we'll see, but I at least have not been actually throwing up. Yeah, you eat that sandwich, yeah. I'm eating that fucking sandwich. I'm gonna try and make stew one-handed. I might have to ask Tim to do the fine vegetable chopping, cause like I don't think I can chop an onion or some carrot one-handed, but like, you know, I'll give it a college try. Really need to get my heart checked by a professional? Why my heart? It's a good thing that I can keep the medicine down. Yeah, it is. It really is. Candy meds. Meat and hand cooking? Absolutely. Please do not handle knives while you can't feel fingers. Well, that's why I said maybe I'll have to ask Tim for help. You'll end up chopping off a finger? Well, I certainly hope not. Kirsche's gonna have her own book in the medical research department. I feel like my brain should be studied by science. In response to the one dono, it's not an issue of fragility, but length. What you talk about, Willis? Are you talking about my nails? My nails are pretty hard and thick. I make sure to alternate between using cuticle oil and cuticle balm. You only really need to use one. I alternate because I really like the balm, but I own the oil, so I feel like I have to use it. They accomplish the same goal, so you only need one. Someone asked if women's nails are more fragile. I wouldn't say women's nails are more fragile. I would say it depends on the individual, and your gender doesn't really matter. Some men have really strong nails, some men have really weak nails, and same with women. What also will determine how weak or strong your nails are, is like your C-curve. People with no C-curve whatsoever tend to have a little bit thinner and weaker nails than people with prominent C-curve. I don't know exactly why. I'm not a nail scientist, but I have a very, very prominent C-curve. So my nails are hard as fuck, boy. What's a C-curve? The C-curve is how curved your nail is. Let me see if I can bring up a picture, maybe. That might be helpful to illustrate my point. Images. I don't see any, like, flat nails here. I don't see any flat nails here. So I probably will have to find... Alright, so for some reason this person's hand keeps coming up. Wow. I forgot that clubbed fingers were a thing. That looks horrendous. Okay, well, Google is failing me, so... Oh, wait. Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is for a C-curve nail pinching tips. This is someone, like, artificially creating a C-curve on their nails, but it's, like, the best image I've found in Google images. And then I want fingernails, flat nails. So flat nails are like this person right here. Open image, there we go. Okay, browser, where's my browser at? Where my browser at? Bling. So, I've never needed to artificially create a C-curve, so I don't know how well this works, or if it's painful, or whatever the fuck these people are trying to do. But, some people have a naturally very strong C-curve, and these are kind of like what my nails are as well. If I didn't shape my nails with a file, they would have, like, these really harsh edges that would make them, like, the edges would be super fucking easy to break if I left them like this. So shaping your nails is still important, even if you have a strong C-curve. But this is what a strong C-curve is like, and typically, if you naturally have a strong C-curve, even if it isn't quite as like C as this, your nails are likely going to be stronger and like thicker than someone with flat nails. And it's really easy to get hangnails like that. It is. It really is. And then someone with flat nails is more like this, where like even if their nails were to grow out farther, they would still be fairly thin and they would be very flat. So they wouldn't have this C curve that these other nails have if this person were to grow their nails out. What the fuck? How did she wipe? What do you mean, how does she wipe? My nails are slightly longer than this person's nails. My nails are slightly longer than this. Not by much, but they are longer. Stronger and thicker, you say? Yeah. Ooh, you see, you guess you're flat? Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, like, on average, people with a prominent C curve have stronger nails, and people with flat nails have weaker nails. You could have, like, crazy genetics, right, where you have flat nails, but they're still super thick, and so they don't break very easily. Or you could have a prominent C curve, but they're very weak, so you have trouble growing out your nails. Your nails is almost entirely dependent on your genetics. You can take stuff like biotin supplements to sort of help you have stronger nails, but it is almost entirely dependent on your genetics. Nail eugenics. Wanya, flat nailers in shambles. Your theory about women having claws is for the clothes sales? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean by this. Did I spend I spend a fortune on my nails? No, absolutely not. I don't get manicures done at nail salons typically. I do my own nails. Occasionally, I've gotten them done at nail salons, but I don't really like having other people handle my fingernails. Women have claws for Black Friday brawls, so they can gouge your eyes out. True and real. Good afternoon, Daily Deets. How do you tell if you have strong nails or weak nails? Like, how do you measure that? I mean, you just know by how frequently they break. Like, how easy they break as well. Like, I'm pretty rough on my nails because they can typically take it. If I accidentally catch my nail on something, it doesn't really matter how strong my nails are, it's going to rip, right? But, like, sometimes people can break their nails just by typing or just by, like, knocking them on, like, a table. Alright, like, it just depends on how easy your nails are to break. Drink your milk. If you have a hardness tester, you can use one of those easy. If you had nails that long, you wouldn't be able to resist the urge to bite or snap them off. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I've had so many people have problems in chat with like nail biting or biting the skin around their nails, and I've been very happy to hear a lot of people have ceased doing that. I hope you have beautiful hands after you cease doing that. You remember long ago saying only filing nails and not clipping them ever since making the change? You like how they feel nowadays? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not going to completely change the composition of your nails, but if you would like to practice good nail health, using a cuticle oil or a cuticle balm would be helpful. They can help your nails be a bit stronger. Using a nail file instead of using nail clippers also helps your nails be stronger. When you use nail clippers, even if you don't see anything, it makes like micro abrasions and tiny breaks in your nail. So that makes it more fragile and it makes them easier to break or sometimes even crush. So, how cute is cuticle oil? I just use Mooncat's cuticle oil, but the cuticle balm I've been using is, I've been using, hello, don't ask me for my email website. I've been using this. It's Death Valley Nails. Death Valley Nails is another, like, indie nail polish shop, and I own some of their polishes as well, because they have, thermals, and I am a fucking sucker for thermals, man. Thermals give you a really nice, French nail with zero fucking effort. But they have a couple of different scents for the cuticle cream. I have the peach blossom and plum, and it smells really fucking nice. It smells really nice. It's a very, very small container, and I've probably had mine since, like, April or maybe May this year. And a little bit goes a long fucking way, let me tell you. I'm like not even halfway through this jar and I use it pretty frequently. So the balm will last you quite a while, even if it is a very, very tiny thing. I have a cute itty bitty golden spoon that I use. The golden spoon is like maybe 2.5 inches. It's a very tiny spoon. The gamer subs of fingers. You have no idea how women resist the urge to turn their nails into sharpened claws, because that sounds fun. You know, a lot of women do. Depending on how you shape your nails can also determine how easily they break. I typically shape mine in just like a rounded almond shape, so that's like the strongest shape you can give your nails. It's also like shaving off the edges pretty like natural for my C curve to do that. I would like to try doing coffin nails, but coffin nails tend to break a little bit easier, especially if they're natural nails and not acrylics. And the claw nails are also easy to break because you have like no edge, it's all tip. And my spoon is too big. Most women can't even handle a spoon that big. What do you mean? That's an oval. It has to be a circle. Coffin? Yeah, coffin. Like coffin of Andy and Lele. The foxu claws. You're split like hair ends and nail fibers. What the heck? What the heck? All women are French, so all women nails are French by default. Well, that's just not true. That's just not true. If they have... Well, I guess... I don't know how to find... well, I guess I could use this one. I'm pretty sure I have this one as well. So, yeah, I do have this one. I have this color. It's in front of me right now. So, this one is just like a lighter blue into a darker blue. So, it's less prominent than some of the other kinds of thermals you can get that are like two completely different colors. But as you can see, it gives you a decently defined tip that you don't have to work for like when doing French nails. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's white, I guess, when you're completely warm. That looks really nice. No wonder I bought this polish. I like blue and white. That's neat. It creates a gradient. Yeah. I guess this is when it's still like mildly cold. And this is when it's completely warm. You're trying to imagine someone gripping a pistol with long nails does not compute. Well, you grip it with your finger, not your nail. What do you mean? Talking to C-curves now, you just need to fix the reverse C-curve in your neck. True. Those claws, Jesus Christ. Mine are slightly longer than this person's nails. Mine are slightly longer. Now, what about her skin, though? I mean, she's got well moisturized skin. Bro, did you see Destiny's dick? Thankfully, I did not, and hopefully I continue to not see Destiny's dick. That would make my life wonderful if I never had to see that, actually. Is there another thermal? This one looks like it would be pretty fucking prominent as well. Do we have someone with long nails wearing it? No, none of them are showing the gradient, really. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay. Alright. You only ever dated one lady who had crazy long nails? She also did nails as a side gig? I don't have, like, secretary... Oh, yeah, this one's really fucking crazy. Crazy prominent, dude. That looks cute, though. That looks cute, though. Kirsche has talons confirmed. I don't have talons, but I think they're a good length. Mr. Destiny coming out of the rooster sucking closet. Well, you know, I mean, the Hat Man called it many years ago, as it were. So you found a clip of magnetic polish manipulated with some ferrous rods, like a twisted paperclip or something, and setting the polish with a heart shape effect? Yeah. I have a whole bunch of magnetic polishes. The most recent Mooncat collection that I bought has magnetic polishes in it as well. I'm really excited to try one of them. Oh shit, dude. They have 20% off site-wide. I don't need to buy anything they have right now, though. Not that one. They accidentally gave me 2 forbidden fruit, so I have like an extra bottle of that I don't know what I'm gonna do with. I'm wearing Root of All Evil on 4 out of 5 of my fingers on both of my hands right now. And then, something Innocence on my ring finger. Queen of the Dead is one of their thermals that looks pretty nice. Where is the, like, fucking newest collection? This one. This is what I wanted to look at. Oh, shit! Some of their shit's sold out! Some of their shit's sold out! This one. This is the one that I was missing, and they finally shipped it out to me. But I'm really excited to try this. Because it is, like, completely... Do they have a picture of the bottle? They do, but it's already magnetized. The bottle itself is completely gold. So you don't see the blue until you put a magnet to it. And so I'm really excited to try this one. Root of all evil, average woman. Look, I think wearing Glory of all innocence and Root of all evil together was like a nice pairing, okay, alright? Legit art on those nails. Yeah. Yeah. I don't use magnetics too often because I feel like they're really difficult to work with real nail polish and not gel polish. Gel polish, the cat's eye effect or like the heart effect that you do lasts quite a bit longer because you can cure the gel. Your girlfriend likes Holo Taco. Holo Taco is pretty fucking good too. What if you want to eat the glue? What the heck? Do I feel whenever I eat that you might be eating some of the nail polish on your fingers, slowly poisoning yourself? You're a fucking retard. She already did about medical. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Magnetic, so we can stick you to the fridge. No, you can't stick me to the fridge. When the magnetic nail polish goes off in a walking... No, it doesn't go off in security. As a former goth girl, do I also wear the goth war paint when I was younger? I actually don't wear makeup. I think I've worn makeup, like, literally 3 or 4 times in my entire life. I don't know how to do my own makeup. I'd probably look like a toddler who broke into her mother's vanity cabinet. So yeah, no, I didn't really wear makeup at all. Makeup is gay and retarded. That's how I felt, right? Like, not to knock on women who can do a really good job with makeup, right? That shit's like magic and artistry combined. But I was always just like, why would I want to cover my face in makeup? And it's just like, well, to look prettier. And it's like, well, if a guy likes the way I look with makeup, what if he doesn't like the way I look without it? I want him to like the way I look normally. Aren't nail polish makeup for your fingers? I mean, sure, but you can also 100% of the time tell when someone's wearing nail polish. Here's the most pure goth girl. Foxy, most of us guys don't have a clue how polish works, to be fair. It's one of my hyper fixations. I probably have hundreds of bottles of nail polish. And quality nail polish will last a pretty long time. Even if it has like a lot of sparkles and shit in it that it dries it out, you can revive the polish most of the time. 100% means you're going to claw us in the face for pointing that out. What do you mean? Women with caked on makeup are a red flag to you. Too high maintenance. Yeah, I take like 5 minutes to get ready to go out, baby. Let's go. Lipstick is fine, but you don't really find heavy makeup all that appealing.
This is a public service announcement.
Public service!
Chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful, less than 3 crime boss.
Crime bobs! Bailey, you are super duper mega wonderful, cute and lovely. Thank you! Thank you for the heckin' 25! That's why Jav stars are superior. They generally don't overdo it. Yeah, I mean, like, for important events, I'd probably just go and pay someone to do my makeup, right? Like, for my wedding, I'd probably wear makeup. It just makes sense to do it, you know? If I was going to, like, a super fucking fancy date, I'd probably pay to get my makeup done. You know, there's certain things where I can be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'd put on makeup for that. Vanya. Is there a long-term health risk to putting nail polish, like making your nails more brittle or something? No. Not if you're using regular nail polishes. If you don't use a base coat, like base coat is very important because base coat helps it helps strengthen your nail. It helps protect your natural nail from colors because sometimes darker colors can stain your nails. Typically lighter colors don't, but occasionally like pinks and whatnot can. I wear a lot of dark polishes since my skin is very, very, very pale. And I like the contrast between having dark polishes against pale skin. So I always make sure to wear base coat. just to make sure my nails don't get stained. And even with base coat, sometimes if I'm wearing like a deep blue, like a super pigmented deep blue, or a black polish, there will still be like a little bit of discoloration. Like my nails won't be like pure white, there'll be a little bit of yellow to them. Not enough to like, oh, ew, yellow nail, right? But it's just like, you can tell where the polish was staining your nail. But it's not, there's no like long-term health effects to that. It's just like, if I wanted to not wear polish and my nail was stained from my previous polish, I would just have to repaint them because it would look bad, you know? Blue and yellow go really well together. I agree. There's a nail strengthener for that, and there's collagen supplements you can take that help with that also. Yeah, there are things you can do to strengthen your nails and make them less brittle. But again, like, your genetics play a huge fucking part in how strong your nails are naturally. So I don't think if you have like crazy brittle nails, you could ever achieve like the thickness and the strength that my nails have. But you can take like biotin supplements, you can use nail oils, you can do things that make them stronger than they are normally, but you can't really fight genetics. What if your nails were stained from the blood of your enemies? Well, I mean, you can wash that off. You love how this topic came from asking what C curves were. Oh, I mean, it was about nails. Come for the fox who get educated on nails. I love fingernails. Since I don't do makeup, I go heavy hard on fingernails. You know, that's my makeup, I guess. Genetic modification, then. Ammonia. You put audiobook on? Audiobook. You have my Discord related question, and rule number 3, what does classified as being actively promoted? If you have to ask, you're probably too retarded to live. As just like, there's a big difference between talking about, let's say, statistics and being like, all gay people deserve to die, right? Like, you can't do the latter, right? That's being promoted. That's a little far, right? And then she says she's not an expert, goes on for an hour. Does that also apply to your feet nails too? I don't really pay as much attention to my feet nails because they're like, I don't know, they just exist. My feet nails are also very strong. Sometimes nail techs have to apply a lot of pressure to cut them. I allow nail clippers on my toenails because like I've never had a problem with them breaking unless I stub my toe 1,000,000 times in a row. But yeah, my toenails have all been pretty good. I had an issue with my big toe on my right foot for a while. I think it was my right foot. Maybe it was my left foot. I can't remember. It's been years now. But when I was a kid, I dropped the crisper drawer in the refrigerator on my foot. And my big toenail came completely off. And I bled everywhere. And I screamed and I cried because I was a child and it was painful. And ever since then, my big toenail had grown in crooked. So it would grow in and then like cut into my flesh and be incredibly painful. After seeing a decent nail tech, it would be really painful when they did this, but they would use a tool and they would sort of pull up the side of my toe that was embedding itself in my skin, and they would cut off the side of the toenail, like where it should have been attached to the skin, but it wasn't because it was growing wrong. And it would be very painful as they were cutting it down. But eventually, after having that done for like a year or so, my toe just started growing the nail back in as it normally should. So my nail tech fixed my ingrown toenail issue. A lot of people will end up going to a doctor and paying a doctor for that, but it's much cheaper to just go to a nail tech that knows what they're doing. Ingrown toenails suck. You get them often on your big toes. I've never had that issue again after the nail tech fixed it, because mine was it just grew back in fucked up after I dropped the drawer on it. Making you squirm from the description. Podiatrists do that because they can treat infections and stuff. Yeah, you can pay a doctor for it, but it's much cheaper to just go to a nail tech that knows what they're doing. Her nightmare for the feet people. Kirsche's feet are like the ones Brie Larson has. This is a joke. I actually resoundingly with 100% factual knowledge know that feet friends love my feet. I have very cute feet. Nail techs can't prescribe antibiotics? Yeah, but I wasn't talking about infections. I was just talking about the ingrown toenail. You're the one who mentioned infections, which I am not talking about, nor do I care about. You stuffed cotton under a big toenail to help prevent it from ingrowing again after digging it out. Had only happened twice in your life? Oh my god. Oh my god. Show now for us to check. 100,000 followers, baby. Well, the amount of makeup worn these days is absurd. You could stick a nickel in it and lose it. Ew. What if you just had weird feet friends? Well, you know, they weren't my friends, but I've had people tell me out in public when I'm wearing sandals. They're just like, oh, you have cute feet, miss. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Ingrown toenails can get in. Yes, I know they can get infections. Mine never did, and I was talking about my experience. And if you have a similar experience as me, where you had an ingrown toenail that did not have an infection, you don't have to go to a doctor, you can just get it fixed by a nail tech, you fucking autistic human being. One time your brother got yelled at for looking at a woman's feet in public. Oh my god. Cute feet, you lady, mind if you have a sniffer. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No infection. It's no fun without the white sauce. Ew. You fix your own ingrown toenail? I could not imagine doing that. I know there's some dudes who will just like cut that part of their toenail off with a knife. I could not do that. That's too much for me, man. Never understood the feet thing, to be honest. I mean, I think it's abnormal for sure, but I understand it, right? Like, it's a curvy part of the body, if you're lucky. Normally, it takes needle nose pliers, Jesus. And Kirsche understands! Did you pull your own teeth out as a kid because you were too poor to go to a dentist? Are you just being fucking, like, an idiot now? Like, I don't understand you. I genuinely don't understand. Is this autism or retardation? It's a brain cross wire thing, you understand? I mean, you can kind of say it's a brain cross wire thing for any fetish that's beyond I want to get my wife pregnant, right? It's a hand fetish similarly degen as a foot fetish? I don't know. I mean, they're both not limbs, but like the extremities on the end of your limbs. Just dig the toenail clippers into the big toe to get yours. You had to do this for 10 years now. You see, mine was fixed in a year. Mine was fixed in a year. You find anything new about Bridge? Razorfist was like, it doesn't matter how they just rebrand it. Well, Bridge isn't the rebrand, but I did find something else about Bridge. I did. The Bridge Smart Brief went out this Wednesday, and there's a fun little Walmart article I want to read. But I figured also, before I get into the Bridge Walmart article, I wanted to watch the most recent Lotus Eaters clip, because they mentioned Bridge. Oh, fucking hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell yeah, dude. You pulled the ingrown part out and clipped it. It's been fine since then. Hell yeah, mine too. I'm glad that worked, dude. Nim, start with me. You don't want to hear some of them moan in pain? What? The fetishes are generally a disgust reaction inverted. That's why you don't really find stuff like height fetishes or other phobia-related attractions, as it were. Do you not, though? I feel like there's definitely guys who, like, fetishize short women, and there's women who fetishize really tall men. I also feel like weight is something that is fetishized in both directions, either being an anorexic skeleton or a blimp, as it were. Check the comments, they're foxulicious. Yeah, I saw a lot of people mentioning Bridge in the comments. Moderator Marcy, thank you for the 10. Kirsche, you have to show feet to prove it. Get me to 100,000 followers. That's when I post feet. I'm following in Pippa's Grippa's footsteps. You love you a tall woman. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess I picked the general fetishization, but yeah, there are men who fetishize tall women. Are there women who fetishize short men? Is that a thing? I was like, we all know about short kings, but like, I don't think that's ever talked about in a fetish sense, right? All right, get that follower count up. 100,000 combined on all platforms or just on Twitch? Whatever platform hits 100,000 first. Which probably will be YouTube, considering it's sitting at like 61k or something. Most fetishes can be used as proof of evolution and natural selection. Statistically, there have to be, but you've never heard of one. Usually it's femboys. Well, that's a different type of fetish. YouTube W. Yeah, YouTube is fucking exploding, man. You guys are crazy over there. You guys are crazy. So, their title is Walmart rolls back its DEI cancer, which, you know, everybody has to have an algorithm sucking title, but they definitely go into the similar things that I've talked about. I watched like 5 or 6 minutes of this before I ran out of time. So most of this is unwatched, but I have watched like the first couple of minutes. Love you some Snoo Snoo. Was in an elevator with a Canadian Olympic basketball team. Never wanted to motorboat to death more than that moment. Typically, basketball players have really small booba. What are you talking about? A fork? Got nice brain? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by this? They're definitely not rolling back. They're not. They're not. And I like I said, I have an article for this as well, but I wanted to look at this. I wanted to be a React Andy for a video, you know?
At the recent US elections, it seems like the tide is turning. A lot of people are turning their back on DEI, and Walmart has become the last economic powerhouse to do so. So
I can agree that the tide is turning as far as like the average human being goes, right? Like more normies are waking up to the subversive language used in like diversity, used in equity, used in inclusion, like how these words don't mean what they think they mean. I think a lot more people are finally realizing that. I don't think the tide is turning as far as corporations go.
So that's really good news. Now, speaking of the U.S. elections, we are going to have this merch for a little while. How is it? How long are we going to have it for?
I think it's till the end of the week.
It's till the end of the week, so definitely check it out and look at our lovely mugs, our lovely t-shirts, the art of the grill. We also have plenty of sizes, grill. Small, large, medium, XL, XXL, XXXL. Just, it's lovely. Go to visit our merch.
The XXXL do not function as parachutes, by the way.
Exactly.
But if you bought several, could it function as a parachute?
Right, so on to our topic. Walmart is about to scrap DEI initiatives. And as you see, some people have a particularly visceral reaction to it. I think this is one of my favorite meltdowns.
That video, that was in, wasn't it at Trump's inauguration?
I think
or something like that, where he was sworn in or declared the president. I can't remember, it was so long ago. But I remember seeing it.
That was from 2016, I believe.
Playing it over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's just classic.
Glorious.
It's also iconic.
You can enjoy these sorts of silly, low quality moments every now and then.
Right. So let's see what Walmart had on its diverse and inclusion statement last year. This is from, I think, September 2023. They say we believe we're stronger as a company and a country when all people are included, heard, and empowered. We expect all associates to genuinely embrace diversity and inclusion so that we don't accept our differences but celebrate them all the time and within every team.
So this basically, right, even if it's from September, I think he said, this is just bridge language. We expect all associates to genuinely embrace diversity and inclusion. You will become a part of the cult, even if you don't notice, even if you disagree with us. We're going to sneak in those DEI vegetables, as it were. And so we don't just accept our differences, but celebrate them all the time and within every team. They are getting rid of their DEI positions. They're renaming their DEI positions. They're making it a part of everyone at the company. You will do the work at work, and you will do the work when you go home. You will eat the DEI. You will eat the bugs.
Right, so that was last year.
It's a little bit like Big Brother, isn't it? I know the 1984 illusions are probably overdone, but it's not enough that you just say you love Big Brother. It's not enough just to say the words, or to take the oath. You have to genuinely believe it deep down in in your core, in your soul.
And this is, again, like, he's completely fucking correct here. This is exactly what all of the people coming out this year have been saying when they're just like, DEI isn't working, DEI isn't doing what it's supposed to, DEI is seeing all this pushback because it's not working right now. They're not saying to get rid of DEI, they're saying it doesn't go far enough. The companies, the people in the companies, they're giving lip service, they're doing a performative work, they're not actually believing in it, they're not actually adhering to it. So you need to actually believe in it.
Like, you have to believe it.
I don't know. I think it's way more Machiavellian than that.
Okay.
We'll see. Okay, to build on our work in this space and aggressively drive change inside and outside our company, in June 2020, we announced that we would develop strategies and invest resources to increase fairness, equity, and justice. Yeah, because this is genuinely what businesses care about.
It is a weird development where a place like Walmart is saying we need to get involved in justice for some reason.
True.
It's like, we sell you things. So anyway, have you ever heard of
equity?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of diversity, Josh?
Yeah,
we want to sell you equity.
I think the diversity might be affecting their profit margin after the 2020 riots.
So some of the good things that they are about to do include removal of inappropriate sexual and or transgender products marketed at children,
which,
closing
like,
of
shouldn't
the
have
Racial
happened.
Equity Center, removal of the term Latinx from all official communication, racial equity training to be discontinued.
Can I just say, like, I'm glad if they're actually removing Latinx, but when you're talking about, like, oh yeah, we're winning, they're getting rid of DEI, and one of their things is specifically removal of the term Latinx, it's like, really? They couldn't have mentioned anything more poignant, more relevant, maybe? You know?
Removal of the term DEI while ensuring a respectful and supportive environment. So
Once again, removal of the term DEI. In Robbie Starbucks' video, in the video itself, the text differed from the text in his tweet. And he also said that they were removing DEI, not the term DEI. And I think it's very important to recognize that they're saying removal of the term. This is bridge. This is removing DEI in its visible form so that they can continue the work, circumventing lawsuits, circumventing activists noticing what they're doing, circumventing us average people noticing what they're doing.
That seems like a step to the right direction.
Yeah. Removing inappropriate sexual and or transgender products marketed at children. Yeah. Yeah, that was a crime to do that in the first place.
I think this is the bare minimum for a company to be able to shop there. Yeah. Removing this stuff. It's like, oh right, you're not forcing strange things onto vulnerable people. Great.
I would agree. However, I'm not going to give money to a company that's like, well, we're going to remove the DEI language, but we're still committed to the work. It's like, well, then nothing's really going to change, is it? Why would I then give you my money if you are doing more of the same? Like, congratulations, you fell back into not marketing sexual things to children like you shouldn't have been doing in the first place. Like, I don't...
So Walmart are putting the woke away.
Well,
it's one tick in AA's column against Aaron McIntyre.
I want to say I accept neither's framework generally speaking, but I think they're not going to be put away.
No, in general terms, I don't think so either.
Yeah. So let me just give you a list here of businesses that have backed off on DEI policies. It says CNN, DoorDash, Ford, Google, Harley Davidson, John Deere, Tractor Supply Company, Jack Daniels owner Brown-Forman, Lyft, Microsoft, Snapchat, Tesla, Wayfair, Zoom.
There are some more companies on here that I haven't looked into, so I can't say for every single company on the list that they're not removing it with 100% confidence. But obviously they've listed some things here that we know have not removed DEI, like Jack Daniels, like Lowe's, like Microsoft, right? Like Zoom, especially. Zoom has been in a bunch of these articles doubling down on this work is imperative and we will continue to do it. Microsoft literally had Cheryl Dijja, the CEO of Bridge, at the Cannes Lion Festival on their panel talking about the work needs to continue, just change the language.
So there are many.
Just to say quickly on to say that, I must say, it would only be to an extent, though.
Yeah.
Like Google putting woke away. Well, it hasn't entirely, has it?
Yeah.
It might have dialed it down a bit.
Donated the most to Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Loads of those
It's a
companies.
pretty tangible thing. It's
Loads
also
of those companies in that list, I was like, have they? They might have dialed it down, but they're not. They haven't become based, have they?
Well,
Haven't
DEI
become
has also
nationalists.
been rebranded, hasn't it? Because now BlackRock is trotting out this bridge thing that they're trying to get everyone on board with. It's just like, no, this isn't diversity, equity, and inclusion. This is something else. Ooh,
This is belonging.
come and look at our, it's bridge. It can't be bad. Bridges allow you to cross rivers, therefore it's not bad. It's not
True.
DEI, which is an anagram of die. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
But it is basically the same stuff.
It's
Yep.
bridge nationalism. Right. So how did
Bridge is, again, he's completely correct, right? He's completely correct, but it's pushing it further because they don't want us to know what's happening. Again, just like in Gamergate 1, we laughed at these people, we assumed nobody would be dumb enough to take them seriously, and they just kind of were able to go underground, were able to join gaming companies, were able to make the cultural impact that they wanted by ruining all of these things over the past decade that we enjoyed as gamers. And everyone's just like, how did this even happen? How did you get here? And it's like, well, we didn't pay enough attention. Bridge is an anagram for Big Red Communism confirmed. Oh my god. You hate how they keep co-opting words you like.
this happen? So one of the catalysts for this is Tennessee filmmaker Robbie Starbuck, who was preparing a documentary about it, about the DI policies on Walmart, and contacted them. But apparently they seem to think, well, you might have a point, and they decided to change things. So most probably he is not going to release it, and he makes several announcements. He says Walmart is ending their woke policies. I can now exclusively...
Can I just say, does it strike anyone else as odd, right? Like, Starbucks had nothing to do with Bud Light or Target losing their millions of dollars, right? They fucked up all on their own. And if these companies are as committed to DEI as they claim, obviously they don't like the public eye being drawn to their policies, especially after the affirmative action ruling. But how are companies so terrified, apparently, of this man that all he has to do is tell an employee, yeah, I'm planning on, releasing something about your company and its DEI practices. And without him even releasing anything, they just go, whoa, we'll just get rid of the DEI now. We're going to stop. We don't release anything about our DEI. Don't do that. Or we're going to throw it out. That's a little strange to me. That's a little weird.
Tell you what's changing and how it happened. And last week he had a talk with executives at Walmart, and he was doing a story about wokeness. Instead, we had productive conversations to find solutions. So it worked. You could say that conservative activism worked, and it actually yielded results. I would say this is good news. And they say that, and he says the company also reportedly pledged to end its racial equity center, though the company noted to Starbucks that the program was established in 2020 as a special 5-year initiative.
Oh,
5-year
five-year
plan.
plan.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
5-year plans. You love to see
What
them.
they did there.
Exactly.
Who's the CEO? Joseph Stalin? Just wearing a
Also,
different mustache?
I must say that I particularly dislike the use of the word discontinue rather than why not say stop? They say Walmart will discontinue.
Because they're not actually stopping it. Discontinued is another way to weasel word around what they're actually doing. Much like the way that they said they're stopping the use of the term DEI. That does not mean that they are stopping DEI. They are just changing the language. And in some of the comments, people were like, actually, that's not bridge language, that's SHRM language. Sherm and Bridge are pushing the same exact thing. Sherm is under that conglomerate, man. Bridge has said we need to change the language. Sherm came out after some companies had already done so and said, we're changing the language. We need to, stop talking about equity. It's become a dangerous word. People feel excluded. So we're gonna focus on inclusion and belonging. We're gonna focus on that. And we're also going to try and make white men feel included because we need them to be part of the picture if we're going to win this ideological war. They're trying to trick us. Don't be tricked.
The use of DI as a term while ensuring a respectful and supportive environment. The company reportedly told Starbucks, our focus is on belonging for all associates and customers. And one other thing that they did is that they used DI also for suppliers. And they say that, for instance, they try to have a more diverse pool of suppliers, and diversity was an issue for selecting suppliers, which is mad if you think about it. Because as a company, you want to basically give the best product you can at the cheapest price possible. So why on earth?
And the way that they trick people with the supplier diversity as well is they'll say something like, well, we want to branch out into the Colombian market, and obviously if we're going to have a warehouse in Colombia, we want to appeal to the diverse Colombian audience. We can't just hire white guys. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously if you set up a warehouse in Colombia, the bulk of the people working there probably gonna be Colombian. But that's not what's actually happening when it comes to supplier quote-unquote diversity. They're prioritizing like women-owned businesses, black-owned businesses. They're doing things by like an affirmative action scale. Again, it's another way to use subversive language and to have normal people who don't understand the doublespeak that they use agree that, yeah, this actually is a good thing, you know? Yeah, if you're going to open a thing in Colombia, why would you hire white guys? You'd hire the Colombians who live there. Obviously.
Earth would a business care about the diversity of the suppliers?
It got to the point where they had, not necessarily Walmart, but other companies, they had signs saying black-owned business, white-owned business, woman-owned business, which...
When I was looking at stuff at, I think it was Macy's on stream with you guys a few months ago, I pointed it out. I was like, why does it say that this is a black woman-owned necklace? I was like, that's really strange because, like, I understand what you're trying to do, but you also know that there are people who are going to see that and be like, well, I was going to buy it, but now I'm not.
Unintentionally based, I suppose, but it's probably not the direction you want to go if you want to make money.
So it's a good move. I think that this is a step to the right direction. Although I must say, I think that
Colombia hates DEI. Fuck it. I was just using Colombia as an example of like a. I could have said anything, right? I could have said Uruguay. I could have said Argentina. I could have said Nigeria. I just picked a country that isn't majority white people.
Always the devil lies in the detail, and I will specifically be patient and be cautiously optimistic, because when they're talking about a respectful and supportive environment, the question is, what do you mean by it, and what are...
They mean that they're going to continue doing the same exact thing that they have been. We are no longer using the term diversity, equity, and inclusion, but we are committed to belonging. We need everyone to feel included so we can have a respectful and diverse workplace. It's the same thing. Do not believe their weasel words.
What are you going to do in order to ensure a respectful and supportive environment? Because if what they're going to say is that we're not going to calling it DEI, we're going to call it somewhat differently, well, that's not of a big change.
It's not.
The whole thing is to be absolutely clear about what it is that you're doing, rather than just saying abstractly and vaguely that I want to ensure respect, support, and peaceful coexistence.
They're being vague on purpose because they're counting on the legions of people who don't understand that this is Marxist ideology. This is Gramsci tactics. This is Leninist tactics, right? Like, they don't count on people understanding their doublespeak and just accepting what they're saying, right? We will no longer use DEI, but we're committed to a respectful workplace where everyone belongs. They're not getting rid of DEI. They're telling you blankly, if you understand the doublespeak, that they're not getting rid of it. They're counting on people not understanding that's what they're doing.
The devil is always in the details. It's always a matter of policies,
Gay
whether it's company
Stalinism.
policies or the policies of a nation.
Yeah,
Right,
respectful and supportive of whom?
exactly. And in what ways?
The fact that Walmart had their own racial equity centre. What a madness.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Again, in generations to come, I hope, people look back on stuff like that. And it will be weird.
I
It'll
agree.
be really
I
weird.
hope so.
It'll be like photographs of stuff from the 19th or 20th century, which are just alien to us now. Like, they had that, they did that.
It's a very strange thing for a society that's sort of obsessed with merit to then
Yes.
have a little blip in its history where it's just like, actually, we're about race now again for a little bit. Just a few years, and then we're going to go back to what we did before.
Well,
It's
I don't know. I mean, I guess it is technically a blip, right? But considering how long, like, the subversion in America has been going on, it feels more like this has been a sustained campaign rather than like, yeah, let's go back to that, as it were, because America was a unironically very racist country around World War II, right? Shortly after World War II was still a racist country. We didn't get rid of, like, Jim Crow laws until, what, the 50s or some shit, right? So, like, it's not like a let's go back to that. It was a, oh, America has many races. We can exploit that. We exploit America on racial lines, not just between men and women. I can't do a Russian accent, but pretend I tried.
crazy. And here we have, for instance, a really good indication of how our world and our society has completely changed. Because, for instance, we have here medical directors are being asked to play a prominent role within the leadership team to promote diversity, equity, and inclusion, and to help identify and address the effects of racism, sexism, xenophobia, homophobia, transphobia, ableism, and other forms of discrimination on the health and well-being of veterans in HBPC and of HBPC stuff. So,
and this isn't surprising either, like that there are more government documents coming out about how the government has been pushing DEI. I don't remember exactly what stream it was on, but I did read a declassified CIA DEI initiative. I think it was in 2022 that they declassified it, so it was only a couple of years ago. And it basically told you, yeah, we use DEI for hiring in government positions. We use it for the military. We specifically target minority communities for this. So it's not surprising at all.
This is for federal positions and a medical director.
exactly, yeah.
Well, so I'm a doctor of racism. I'm going to fix your racism. I'm going to fix your
Can I get a PhD in racism? Is that possible? I'd go to college for that.
xenophobia.
But also,
Well, they're apparently not going to be able to fix the ableism though, because they can't cure that apparently.
but also it shows how DEI people don't care about the outcome. And we see this on every sector. Let's take the police, for instance. The police is supposed to ensure public security.
But do you know why they don't care about the outcome of their immediate policies? Do you know why their immediate policies do not matter? Because to a Marxist, the ends justify the means, which is also why companies have been forgoing the short-term profit for long-term cultural victory. They see these losses in the short term as negligible or even necessary to meet their long-term cultural takeover goals.
Some reason public security is being our sentiment of public safety is being decreasing. People feel less and less public safe. But we do have virtue signaling police forces saying, yeah, we are combating diversity and we have a more diverse police force.
Fear is an easy way to control a population. So if you, as the police force or the government that employs them, essentially tell the police or have the police stand down in the face of citizens actually needing some kind of security, those citizens will eventually have a state of constant fear of everything around them because they know no help is coming. We had that woman earlier this year who had her ex-boyfriend trying to break into her house. She called 911. They were like, well, have you tried telling him to go home? And she's like, well, obviously, but he's not going home. He's still trying to break in. And the 911 operator was like, well, we can't really help you. The boyfriend broke in. He raped her. She unfortunately suffered because the police are no longer here to help you. And we have good men who get punished for helping in situations like that. So if you are in constant fear, you will end up giving capitulations to the government, right? You will end up agreeing to sign away your freedom so that you may have some respite from the fear that you feel. And that is what the government wants.
Right, so here we have also a segment that I did with Josh called Queering National Security, talking about one of the last really strong pushes for DEI policies in the nuclear sector, saying actually that the nuclear sector requires more queer perspective in order to heighten the public security of the nation against terrorism attacks.
You will trade fear for safety. I was like, I think... I don't know a lot about the UK's more recent history, obviously, but I do not believe that they've been able to implement incredibly 1984 restrictive censorship policies willy-nilly forever, right? At some point, something probably had to have happened where people were like, well, we need more kind of censorship, we need more kind of this security, we need a more watchful eye. And then eventually these people were just kind of like, well, we've already gone this far, let's keep going. And now the government can just implement whatever the fuck it wants, and people have been eating it for years. And now we're seeing the tide turning. I hope you British people can take back your country. How about we tell the government to go fuck itself? True. It's a vile thing to do for a person who's supposed to help you. Like I said before, if someone is from the government and they tell you you're here to help, you should not feel relief. You should feel terrified. The government does not help you. You just start calling yourself non-binary or put on a wig to get a leg up. I mean, do it. If you can't, you gotta play the game sometimes, right? You just want to find work again, yeah? Why rely on something that takes 10 minutes when you can rely on the Glock and it only takes 2 seconds? I don't understand why people wouldn't want to be armed, I'm going to be honest. I was like, I could be wrong about the state of the UK, right? Like I said, I don't know much about their recent history, and by recent I mean probably like last 100 years or so, as it were. I only know about the wartime efforts. So like maybe it was just the government imposing this shit continuously, and somehow people were just like, yeah, okay, I don't really need that. I don't really need those freedoms, as it were. I don't know, but it seems like that should be how this works, right? The populace, for some reason, has been put into a state of fear, decides to give up some of their freedoms, and then eventually the government can just take advantage of that and continuously do it and not get much pushback for a while. People have been taught guns bad forever, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the UK doesn't allow firearms, so people are forced to take whatever the government gives them. Was there ever a point in the UK's history where you were allowed to own firearms? Was that ever a thing in that country? No? What? Yes? Okay. Alright. The Tory party has been captured by Labour a long time ago. Yeah, World War II. World War II? Alright. 90s? Or are you confusing them with Australia? I think that might have been Australia that confiscated firearms in like the 90s or so. Like 100 years ago! Americans have guns, but Patriot Act is still a thing. Yeah, we've had some shit as well. I'm not saying we haven't. The Patriot Act is a very good example of us deciding to give up some of our freedoms for temporary safety, and then the government being able to slowly encroach more on that year after year. Theresa May was a Remainer and Labour simp. Farmers also used to own a lot of firearms, and the government said no. I kind of would like to learn about that. How did, if people in Britain were allowed to own firearms at some point, how did they get convinced to give them up? How did that happen? I would like to learn about this.
This is absolute madness. Right. And the thing here is that we have a really good... DI doesn't work. It doesn't work. We are constantly saying it doesn't. Some people need more of a research to find out that basically we can't have everyone happy, and we cannot have a world that is based on saying that everyone should be happy, and if they're not happy, the evil reason is racism and all sorts of negative things. It just doesn't work. And a lot of media outlets were invested into silencing stories that this wouldn't work. We have here an excellent thread by Colin Wright, who is talking about how the New York Times and Business killed stories at the 11th hour, covering new research on DI pedagogy and its negative psychological impacts. And as they say, the study showed that certain DI practices increase hostility, authoritarian tendencies, and agreement with extreme rhetoric. Definitely check this thread out.
I have that in a tab somewhere because I wanted to bring it up, and I think I just forgot about it. Following the Dunblane massacre, the British government passed the Firearms Amendment Act in 1997 and the Firearms Amendment No. 2 Act 1997, defining short firearms as Section 5 prohibited weapons, which effectively banned private possession of handguns, almost. So it maybe was also in the 90s that the British did that, along with the Aussies? That's kind of weird. How many... I guess from an American perspective, this might sound normal, but to anyone else, it might sound like a weird question. How many people died in the Dunblane massacre? You can still own long guns with provisions? America needs to disband the ATF and repeal the NFA. Absolutely. Good evening, sir. In your country, guns were legal, but Adolf made them illegal, so government later decided, hey, that's good for us, so now you have to ask the government to own a gun. You can own a lot of shotguns and firearms, but it's a lot of hoops to jump through. I can only imagine. Like, if I lived in an oppressive society like the UK, I'd probably want a firearm, though, so the hoops would be something I'm willing to jump through. Would you want current-day British people to have guns? They're dangerous enough with just knives. Well, I don't think those are exactly British people.
And we have here people all across the political spectrum and from all kinds of groups saying that DEI is not working. Anyone paying attention?
No. See, the thing that he's wrong with there is saying across all political lines and all different groups. That's just not true. The people who agree with DEI, the people who are on the left side of things here, when they say that DEI isn't working, they're not saying, like you, to get rid of it. They're saying it does not go far enough. And typically, if you let them talk long enough and don't cut them off, that is exactly what they will say word for word.
New DEI was toxic. A new study shows just how toxic. This is from Free Black Thought. DEI, it failed to reduce prejudice towards oppressed groups, increased prejudice against supposed oppressor groups, made people see prejudice in interactions in the absence of actual prejudice, and made people want to punish perpetrators. And
they're not saying that because DEI is bad. They're saying the way that DEI has been implemented has been performative and not a real commitment to the work. Real DEI has not been tried, comrade.
Also, we have Brianna Wu. She says that she was actively pushing for this, but at some point, data suggested that it doesn't work.
One of the things that really shook my beliefs was asking myself why DEI programs don't work, something study after study has shown. I'd very publicly advocated for the progressive approach to DEI, but the science shows it doesn't lead to a better workplace. It turns out the way we did it in the 90s is more effective way. Stress that we are all in this together and that we all need to get along instead of focusing on grievances. Focus on mutual respect. And of course, that makes sense. Not only is it a more American mindset, but it doesn't substitute one power hierarchy for another. I mean, this shit was still being pushed in the 90s, but I would agree that in the 90s, people were not as, I guess, race conscious as they've been made to be today. It wasn't like you immediately thought DEI if you saw a mixed friend group in media. You had, like, white families in commercials. You had TV shows where there weren't, like, token stereotype characters. People were able to make offensive jokes and didn't have their lives ruined for it. I think things were just a little bit simpler because Marxists had not gotten to the point of takeover that they're at now, because that was decades ago. Giving people the space to do things they wanted instead of this weird shit now. Yeah, agree.
Right, so I think we should talk a bit about the issue of triumphalism, because I think it's a bit misplaced. Any kind of triumphalism is usually misplaced because it ignores the historical context.
Might be worth defining what you mean by that.
Yes.
I think I know what you mean, but...
Just gloating that we've already won.
Yeah, we've won. And for instance,
I'm really bad with names, so I'm not going to remember his name, but this guy on the left here, has anybody ever mentioned how he has Superman hair? He has, like, the same exact hairstyle as, like, when Clark Kent turns into Superman.
A tweet that seems to me to be the most indicative of what I'm talking about.
Wait, you mean Piers Morgan isn't giving cutting-edge, insightful political commentary, Stelios?
There are a lot of people who are pushing forward this triumphalist narrative that says wokeism is dead, identity politics is dead, virtue signaling is dead. A lot of politicians are doing. You would sort of...
Foxu moment. Look, all I'm saying is, when I go on, if they also want to be cartoon people, he could be a Superman.
expected from Republican politicians. I mean, Donald Trump Jr. is doing it, but he's a political actor. He's not a journalist.
Good to see Andy now there saying, no, they're not.
Yeah.
in the replies there.
He's also, Piers Morgan continues, says, Trump's massive win was a total repudiation of all the far left's progressive but actually regressive crap. Common sense will now return to a world that had gone nuts, and thank God for that. Common sense never went anywhere.
I don't think that Trump being elected means that, like, wokeism is immediately going to die, if you want to call it that, right? Trump is not going to be able to single-handedly destroy the Marxist infiltration of America, or the West in general, as it were. So, like, it's a good thing he was elected. I'm happy he was elected. Hopefully he can make some of the changes that he wants to make, and that can set us on the correct path for actually getting rid of it, right? And in that way, maybe you could say it is dead. Even if it's not going to die in the next 4 years, we will be already spraying it with chemotherapy. So eventually it will die, and this is the pivotal moment. Perhaps. I definitely hope so. I definitely would like to believe so, because I want to see this shit gone. I don't want to see American ideals pushed aside for shitty communist ideology.
Common sense is just a propaganda word. I find it really annoying when people say common sense, because I think the only thing that's held in common is stupidity, not sense.
Oh no, I agree with him, but I fucking say common sense all the time. You can't help it, man. You're so used to it. I was like, I know common sense ain't that common, but it's like sometimes you see shit and you're like, please, you can't be that stupid, right?
Yeah, so I want to say something. It looks like when we're looking at it, we're saying, okay, people must be mad in order to push forward these narratives. But I think that there's an underlying logic that if we understand, it may reveal to us that this isn't going anywhere.
You think it might be a generational long term? Yeah, no, I mean, like, you're not going to get rid of communist subversion in 4 years ever. I'm pretty sure Bezmenov had said that, like, even if we had started in the 80s, it will still take us, like 20 years, several generations to actually have American ideals completely replace the subversion that had happened. So it is going to take a while, but if we get rid of all of these people, not in a, like, mass grave way, but in a, like, you're fired from your job way. If we get rid of all these people, that is when the tide starts turning. That will be when it is essentially dead, right? Because even if we're still trying to reverse the propagandized and the brainwashed, we have started educating the newer generations with American idealism, with Western ideals, getting rid of communist ones.
It isn't going anywhere, and any kind of rhetoric of the sort, that wokeism is dead, is actually going to have very negative effects. It's going to make people less vigilant, less and more prone to rest on their own laurels and say, right, we won, now everything is going to work magically. It's not. Actually, now it's one major victory. I'm talking about Trump's victory, but things are really now starting. Victory. They're now beginning. It's the beginning of a cultural victory. It's not the end of it.
Absolutely,
I would like to believe it's the beginning of a cultural victory, but while DEI is still running as rampant as it is, I can't call it the beginning of a victory in good faith. I can call it the beginning of a changing tide that will hopefully lead to victory. That is what I would like to see. But it very much depends on what happens in these 4 years, in my opinion.
I can say we've barely begun to push back, really. It's far, far, far too early to count your chickens. Wokeism is dead, identity politics is dead, virtue signalling is dead. Well, not in the cabinet room, it's not.
No.
Not also, in Sir Keir's government, it's not.
When will virtue signalling ever die?
Yeah,
that will never die. Also, identity politics will never die as long as human beings have genetics.
Yep.
This is a nonsense.
It's like a war on drugs or the war on terrorism or war on identity politics, a war on virtue signaling. It's a war on something inherent in the human condition.
War on water.
Screw
virtue
water.
signaling will never die. People will always do that.
Mm-hmm. Just accept that it's part of human nature, and you don't have to agree with it. You can advise people not do it, but don't delude yourself and think it's going to disappear entirely.
That's exactly why I'm saying that this has the exact opposite effects. When you're telling people, okay, right, we won, good won, so there's no more evil in the world. No, it's not going to work. So
I'm so glad to hear them saying the exact same stuff that I've been saying. Like, yes, be happy when you get a victory like Trump winning. That's amazing. That is great. That's the beginning of us turning things around. But don't just give up and look away. Much like people trying to celebrate all of these companies hiding their DEI instead of being open with it. That's not even a small win that you can celebrate, because nothing is changing. They're not actually doing anything. They're just saying, yes, we're going to change the DEI language. Please believe that means we're getting rid of it, dear stupid people. And everyone's like, yeah, we're winning! So I'm glad to hear the Lotus Eaters saying what I've been saying instead of parroting what other people are. Oh, that makes me very happy. Once you have wind in your sails, you still need to adjust and steer. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I want actual wins to be celebrated. I don't want false idols to be worshipped. If you're celebrating a win that's not really a win, all you're really doing is a baseless placation.
It's good if people turn their back to this rhetoric and learn to distinguish between political statements of, triumph when upon a victory, which are, good, but they are not to be taken literally. And I think that there's an underlying logic, which is essentially the following. Wokeness isn't going anywhere because fundamentally it is the perfect tool to divide and conquer. And in societies of...
This is kind of why I dislike the term wokeness, right? Because it's you're describing communist tactics. You're describing what the Marxists do. Why not call them as they are? Why not call them the Marxists that they are? Why use wokeness? It sounds unserious.
The Western type, the best way to dominate people both in their nation and country and also in their workforce is to impose a kind of framework where everyone is guilty by default.
Yes.
Where everyone is so scared to upset anyone else, and everyone is potentially someone who is going to be deemed a far-right racist because they didn't say good morning to their colleague, or because they criticized the government. It's the most powerful weapon to divide, to dominate people, because also it's covert. You could say that in societies that praise freedom, liberty, reason, wisdom, whatever, and virtue, the kind of infiltration and subversion didn't work when it was overt, but this is covert. This is actually...
And they're making it even more covert now. They're trying to obfuscate what they're doing again, much like how equality morphed into equity, much like how not being racist was no longer good enough. They made up anti-racist, right? It's just becoming more covert because that's all they can do. Nobody is ever going to buy into these things if they are honest about what they're doing.
Covert operation to completely subvert you could say, a lot of classical liberal insights by saying that, right, the proper relation of society and of government isn't the idea of having a government that is supposed to owe you, that has obligation towards its people to safeguard their rights. It's only permission. Mm-hmm. So what wokeism does is, both in the workforce and in people's country, it turns rights into permissions. Mm-hmm. So when you have really subjective rules within your workforce, your workplace, and your country, you're at the mercy of whoever is administering those rules. Mm-hmm. That's why I think wokeism isn't going anywhere, and people should definitely be vigilant against it. Now, of course, one of its surface forms may change, and here we may have some indications about it, but that doesn't mean that the underlying rationale is going to change. And we have here some trends of word use in academia, and you see, for instance, that after the turn of the 21st century, there's a spike in the word use of terms like transphobia.
I was like, way more than just a spike, man. There was like fucking nothing for the entire graph. And then it was just massive mountain. Holy crap.
Islamophobia.
It's like you can pinpoint exactly when they were like, oh, we can use this to sow even more discontent. It's time. It's time for a new divisive tactic. You can see it with the Islamophobia graph too. Except there's for some reason a spike way down here. I was like, what the heck? I can't read what year that is because I'm hella leaned back right now from my neck, but what the heck?
There's also in racism, sexism, and words like that. But mostly, if you see, it's transphobia and Islamophobia.
1950.
And this is a good indicator. That's not an indicator of support necessarily, because word use just indicates discourse, but academia isn't the place of where ideal discourse is taking place. And we should...
Can I just say quickly?
Yeah, of course.
A couple of those graphs.
Can't believe Kirsche on the lean. Maury Calliope is my favorite rapper.
Very, very interesting. The sexism one, like sort of third wave feminism. Before that, just sort of wasn't much of a thing. The transphobia thing, completely fabricated in the early 2000s. Just
you can pinpoint exactly when on this graph that communists started using feminists in the United States as useful idiots, exactly like they did in the USSR.
Tiny number of people are actually trans, let alone transphobic.
Well, people didn't even know it existed back then, did they?
Well, it's just such a tiny number of people that it applies to. But the interesting one is Islamophobia, and I've said this before, I'm pretty sure, and for a lot of the younger people, the Zoomers, don't know this, but before 9/11, in Britain anyway, I think in most of the West, Islam was not a big thing. It just wasn't a big thing. Our countries weren't flooded with...
Okay, but like, why was there a lot of Islamophobia in the 1950s? I can't think of seeing a single Muslim in any like media from America in the 1950s. What am I missing, right? What am I missing? 1950s probably coincides with the various pan-Arab nationalist movements that swept over the Middle East post-World War II. Potentially, I would know nothing about that. The creation of Israel. Why would the creation of Israel cause Americans to be Islamophobic, as it were? Well, the Soviets infiltrated the Middle Eastern nations? Oh, God, that's right. Think you could count the number of Muslims in Europe on your hands in 1950? Well, I mean, if Europe was for Europeans, that would just be normal. Middle East is a very messy situation. You stay out of it, yeah, this is very true. Supporting Israel would be Islamophobic. Okay, interesting. All right, I got you. I see you. That is interesting spike for there, if that's the possible answer.
People from Islamic countries, Islam itself as a religion, as a creed, didn't crop up, didn't come up. Straight after 9/11, people didn't know that usually Muslims don't wear turbans. Usually that's more of a Sikh thing, sometimes a Hindu thing. Anyway, I
still remember. Unfortunately, there were a lot of Sikhs that got hate because people are a little bit dumb. Can't tell the difference.
Turban is not synonymous with being a Muslim, right? People didn't even know that. People were going around in some punitive attacks against people wearing turbans because they thought they were Muslim.
Oh, you said the same thing.
That's how little Islam had an impact, any sort of day-to-day impact on particularly British, I would say, or Western culture and civilization. It just wasn't on the radar. I mean, you can see in that graph, look, before the year 2000, almost nothing. Almost nothing. The guy that owned the corner shop, or your doctor, might be a Dr. Patel or kindly Mr. Khan in the corner shop. That was it. No one talked about Islam. No one knew anything really about Islam. It wasn't on the radar. And that graph speaks volumes to me, because that's what I remember. Before 9/11, it wasn't
Sikhs, many can identify them differently because of stupidity. I mean, all you really need to do is look at the person and think, oh, he has a cool sword, or, oh, I'm already dead, right? That's a good way to identify which one you're looking at.
And then ever since 9/11, it's everything. It's like you can't get away from it.
But the point is that there is discourse about all these ideas, and all these movements, let's say, and what are being represented here are not compatible. So what wokeness does is it says, okay, we are going to take incompatible groups and we're going to put them in the same area, let's say, whether it's the workplace or it's society at large, and we're going to create chaos, and big government will be needed in order to mitigate that chaos. And people should never forget Judith Butler saying Hamas and Hezbollah are social movements that are progressive, that are on the left, that are part of the global left. And why?
I don't know who Judith Butler is, so I genuinely can't tell if that's a man or a woman in that picture. I want to say it's a man, but then again, he kind of looks like Ellen DeGeneres, so it's like, and his name is Judith. If that's a man, I can't tell. I don't know who that is.
Do I say this? Because this reminds me of the old Marxist maxim that communists should infiltrate all kind of revolutionary movements and unite them in one goal. So this isn't going anywhere, and people who are saying that wokeism is dead, or identity politics is dead, or it's never gonna come back.
I don't understand. How would Hamas and Hezbollah be a progressive global left movement? How can a culture that is basically as traditional as one can get, in a way, I'm a little confused.
I think that they're seriously mistaken. It's good that Walmart is rolling back its program, but people should remain.
Because they both hate things that leftists hate. I was told for decades it was the right wing who hates the Jews. What's happening? I can't tell who's Jewing who anymore, man.
Vigilant against this disastrous policies of the sort.
Anyone who doesn't know, Judith Butler, pure filth.
Apparently we're supposed to hate Judith Butler. I don't know who they are.
People look back on the first portion of the 21st century and wonder why the West, or the world to some degree, seem to have lost its mind. It's people like Butler.
Yeah, probably, based on what they said in that tweet.
Exactly people like her.
Yeah.
And the people that agreed with her and went along with what she said.
Is there anyone that embodies sort of boomer chaos than Judith Butler?
And also, I have friends who you'd say are on the Democrat side, who told me that basically they read it, they tried to give it the benefit of the doubt. The book she has written, it's all nonsense.
Yeah, of course.
It's more destructive. She doesn't even put anything positive in it on its own.
Well, it's like, wasn't Sargon a classical liberal? Right, now he's a bit more conservative.
She just says other theories aren't perfect. Well, okay. Well, you really illuminated us.
I hope you appreciated that segment from the podcast to the Low
it's
Seasons.
already
And if you
over.
want to see what else we're up to, you can follow
That felt like
Connor
it
and
went by
Harry's
really
series,
fast.
Comics Corner. This time, they're
Oh,
talking
help,
about
I can't
Junji
stick my
Ito.
stupid
And if you
headdress
want to
back on
follow
my chair.
all the other
Fuck
work
it, whatever.
that we're putting out, you can always follow us on Twitter.
NP153 Garlics, thank you for the 50. Kirsche, there's no sense in trying to hide it. What do you know about the Islamic uprising / takeovers in the 1950s? What have you been concealing from us? The only thing I even vaguely remember is I think it was in the 1970s. It was like the Iranian Revolution. I think I have the right country. When they basically went from a free republic to an Islamic state. Things went kind of tits up, as it were. let me link the Lotus Theaters video in the chat. That's what I was watching. That's what I was watching. 1979. Thank you. Kirsche remembers the 70s. Well, not because I was there. I just mean like that is a historical thing I somewhat remember happened. And does a Lamaphobe fear the end times from the alpacalypse? Oh my god. Gold star for Kirsche. Memories sometimes work. Constitutional monarchy allied with the US to theocracy allied with Soviets. Old pics of Iran look like old America. They do. It's kind of nuts. Also, I feel like I kind of smushed myself into the corner a little bit here. Let me come out of the corner. I'm falling off the screen, man. Falling off the screen. Don't forget that Stalin deported all the Jews in Moscow, and all the competent doctors were Jews. This came back in a bad way because he had a stroke, and no doctors got there in time. Hint, watch the movie The Death of Stalin. It's a comedy, but weirdly historically accurate. Dutchman, thank you for the 100 biddies. Weren't Bolsheviks also mostly Jewish? The Western left loves the Islamist groups for two primary reasons. One leading into the other, the identity / conflicts are literal echoes from the Cold War created by the USSR. The second, and connected, is that the modern communist thinks, like the way they did during the USSR, that they could be controlled. Funny how communism turns on itself. I mean, it has to. You can't have the beautiful revolutionary thinkers once you come to power. Funny. Austrian painter man's grandma was Jewish? Hold on, wait a minute. That's some like deep mommy issues. Munya. She's noticing. Munya. So that was that. I was gonna bring up the Walmart article during the video, but again, I didn't realize it was over so quickly. I was just fucking vibing, dude. I gotta get to my email so I can get the Bridge Smart Brief. Hold on, my browser's rejecting me. Wasn't Hitler's dad's last name? Oh, I don't think I Sparky, thank you for the 5R. About Islam being progressive, you think they're useful for revolution by their very nature? They're at odds with Christianity, the West's main religion. I mean, possibly, yeah. In your opinion, what happened is they gave guns to the commoners who turned those guns against them. Gramsci came and pointed the marginalized folks as the perfect agents of the revolution. Yeah, they're very useful pylons. Okay. All right, can you let me use my browser now? Am I allowed to touch buttons, dear Chrome? Yes. 1979 was when Iran was hijacked by extreme fundamentalist forces. Yeah, that was a revolution. Oh god, typing hurts my fingies now. And what's Aleppo? I know the name Aleppo. I can't remember what happened there. Ah, no. Bridge, I need the smart brief. I need the smart brief. Manya. Yeah, so it says, Walmart alters DEI approach and terminology. And I guess I can just take a picture of this to throw it up on screen before I open the article. before I open the article. Meow. Lepo is Lizzo's cooler sister. Somehow I don't think that's true. Okay. Give me this article link. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Walmart alters DEI approach and terminology. Wow, that's funny that they literally use the word alter. Walmart confirmed it is ending some of its diversity initiatives and winding down a nonprofit that funded programs for minorities. The company is moving away from using diversity, equity, and inclusion in its terminology and reframing certain roles, such as renaming its chief diversity officer to chief belonging officer. Are you kidding me? They're even unironically just changing the title like Bridge tells them to of their diversity officer, and people are gonna be like, oh no, chief belonging officer, that's totally different. Look, it's a different word. They're not doing the same thing. We're winning. Additionally, the company is phasing out supplier diversity programs following a Supreme Court decision against affirmative action. Yeah, I'll believe that one when I sees it, buddy. Not even subtle. Not even subtle, but you know, that's enough to trick most normies. And this is the article. Walmart pulls back on DEI efforts, removes some LGBTQ merchandise from website. Walmart confirmed that it's ending some of its diversity initiatives, removing LGBTQ-related merchandise from its website, and winding down a nonprofit that funded programs for minorities. Also, I missed a word. It's removing some LGBTQ-related merchandise. Walmart on Monday confirmed that it's ending some of its diversity initiatives, they're just repeating that part. The nation's largest employer, which has about 1.6 million U.S. workers, joined a growing list of companies that have stepped back from diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts after feeling the heat from conservative activists. Interesting. I kind of would like to bring up... Ein Moment, I must find it. How do I find it? What do I search for? Nope, that is. Okay. Maybe it is here? Yeah. So, I saw this come across my timeline the other day. I don't have the date on it, but it was a couple of days ago. I think it was maybe the 26th. Robbie Starbuck had tweeted out, "You can no longer buy chest binders at Walmart." And he got community noted. Or someone was like, "You can still purchase chest binders at Walmart." And then they linked where you can buy a specific chest binder at Walmart. And I clicked on it because I wanted to read the comments. And then it told me, sorry, that post has been deleted. What the fuck is a chest binder? A chest binder is something that women wear to flatten their tits. Sometimes there are medical reasons to wear one, not like transgender kind of stuff, but like if you've had like a mastectomy, sometimes women will wear them. If you're like a cosplayer, sometimes women will wear them. It's like there's things outside of transgender women that wear chest binders. But I just thought that this was funny. Good community note should play no favorites. I mean, I agree. I just thought it was funny that it's been deleted. The anime thing that makes tomboys secretly have huge tits. A blight upon God's beauty is the sheet binder. Free the booba. Jim Farm, thank you for the heck of $99.99. Good morning. Near the beginning of stream, there are zero gravity chairs that your family uses for back and shoulder issues and help them sleep when in pain. Got them at Relax the Back store. I've never heard of zero gravity chair. I know about the inversion tables, and those are spooky. I don't like those. But yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look into what the anti-gravity chairs are. Thank you. Your ex used to use them while running because reasons? Yeah, like, I don't know how tight you would want a binder if you're running, though. That could restrict breathing. Is your new war crime partner similar to Fumo's in a way that you have to feed it with cigarettes? No, I have asthma. No cigarette. Walmart getting rid of chest binders. Holy based Batman? Hey, get a load of this guy. He doesn't have reading or listening comprehension. Can fat guys please wear them? Oh my god. The hall monitor? There's a hall monitor? What the heck? Well, I can't even see that message. It doesn't even say, like, my moderator's deleted it. I don't know what that is. This is schizo hallucinations in the cannibal cabin, just like Rim World. I haven't played that. I've watched it be played, but, you know, it doesn't look like my jam. Some have also attributed changes to the U.S. Supreme Court's decision last year that struck down affirmative action programs at colleges. And these companies include Tractor Supply, which said in June it was eliminating DEI roles and stopping the sponsorship of pride festivals. Lowe's, Ford, and Molson Coors have also walked back some of their equity and inclusion policies in recent months. Others, such as Anheuser-Busch, owned Bud Light, and Target, have faced sharp backlash and falling sales after marketing campaigns or merchandise focused on the LGBTQ community. In a statement, Walmart said it is willing to change alongside our associates and customers who represent all of America. I'm sure, Walmart. We've been on a journey and know we aren't perfect, but every decision comes from a place of wanting to foster a sense of belonging, to open doors to opportunities for all of our associates, customers, and suppliers, and to be a Walmart for everyone. There's the activation phrase, chat. We found it. We found their signal. I got a raid on Kick by Comdost. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Comdost, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I did not see it. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not super late in thanking you. Welcome, Walmart. Oh, thank you. Thank you for Kick raid. Thank you, mods, for alerting my attention to it. Well, thank you. MK Ultra keyword. True and real. No worries. Hell yeah, thank you. Streaming on Kick as well now? Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm eventually gonna add Twitter in here as well, but I wanted to make sure everything will be stable with 3 streams. That's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Count the word belonging. Yeah, exactly. Among the changes, Walmart will no longer allow third-party sellers to sell some LGBTQ-themed items on Walmart's website, including items marketed to transgender youth, such as chest binders, company spokeswoman Molly Blakeman said. So wait a minute, hold on. Walmart's no longer going to allow third-party sellers to sell LGBTQ-themed items. But that says nothing for Walmart selling those items itself in its brick-and-mortar shops, does it? Some, yeah. The standalone complex 9, thank you for the 2. Come on, baloney officer, we got a job to do. Completely forgot I started doing Kick. Yeah, you know. Great value branded LGBTQ products. A Foxy stable streaming setup. Pick one. Look, man. ComCon hates everyone. She also said it recently decided to stop sharing data with the Human Rights Campaign, a nonprofit that tracks companies' LGBTQ policies, or with other similar organizations. And my tinfoil for this, right? I have nothing that has blatantly said this, but from everything I know, I feel like I can confidently cover myself in tinfoil for this inference. I feel like no longer reporting to the HRC is less a we're not doing this anymore and more a this was a way to track exactly what we're doing, and so we're not going to report it anymore because we need to continue the work and we can't have you notice what we're doing. You call bullshit on that one. Additionally, the big box retailer is winding down the Center for Racial Equity, a nonprofit that Walmart started in 2020 after George Floyd's murder. Oh, George Floyd of the fentanyl, sainthood in his name. At the time, Walmart and the company's foundation pledged $100 million over 5 years to fight systemic racism and create the center. Okay, all right. Well, what are these links? What are these links? What we see is a moment here. Walmart CEO Doug McMillon said nation's corporate leaders must advance racial equality. Bro, you're a fucking white guy. Walmart chief executive Doug McMillon said Friday the country's top CEOs will look for ways to address racial inequalities. Racial inequities. I can't fucking read! Friday, the country's top CEOs will look for ways to address racial inequities that span society, from how the world of finance works to how police treat Black Americans. In an interview on CNBC's Squawk Box, McMillon said the death of George Floyd, an unarmed black man pinned down by a Minneapolis police officer who kneeled on his neck, actually it was the copious amounts of fentanyl in his body, has prompted new urgency to do more than just donate money. McMillon, who is chairman of the Business Roundtable, announced that the group of business leaders will form a special committee to advance racial equality and justice solutions. Notice how even in this article from like 2020, they were interchangeably using equity and equality to sort of get people to conflate them, right? I guess it's kind of like, it's kind of like how people had used gender and sex interchangeably for ages, which made it that much easier for when people were like, I should be able to identify as whatever gender I want to be, to then start saying, well, I'm not just a woman gender, I'm female biological sex now. And it's like, what? What? Where did I stop reading? What we see is a moment here, a moment where we can make a bigger difference, he said. In cities across the country, hundreds of thousands of protesters have marched in the streets and called for the end of police-involved killings of blacks. The coronavirus pandemic has underscored and exacerbated racial disparities, too. COVID-19 has killed at least 22,204 black people in the U.S., according to the COVID racial data tracker. Black Americans make up about 24% of the country's coronavirus deaths where race is known, but account for only 13% of the overall population. So now they care about the statistic. Now they care about the 13%, man. They actually did it. Oh my God. Now we can have racist statistics. Now they understand per capita. The economic fallout has disproportionately hurt Black Americans too. The unemployment rate among Black Americans was 16.7% in April, higher than the overall rate of 14.7%. That might be a 2% increase, right? But can we see that percentage versus the percentage of the other races' unemployment in the United States? Because I think if we know exactly how much higher or lower it is than the other races' percentages, we can sort of gauge if that 2% is really a massive leap or not. Business Roundtable will be studying a problem that's clear even in its ranks. Like in many C-suites across the United States, the vast majority of its members are white and male. Only 4 Fortune 500 companies are led by black chief executives. Yeah, but them being black won't magically give them the skills. BGM, Lady Foxu. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had that off. Thank you. Can you identify as self-employed if you're a robber? McMillon said companies represented in the Business Roundtable have worked on diversity and inclusion initiatives. Now, though, he said, it's time to do more. There's this moment here where the country is experiencing horrendous pain as a result of what happened with George Floyd's murder, and all of us are seeing that on TV. But we all know that that was just one isolated event of many. This isn't about just one tragic event. It's about what's happened in our country for a long, long time, and what's happening today. He said corporations' charitable giving is important, but that's not enough. This conversation's got to be longer term and more lasting. When we have events like this, sometimes there's a surge of energy and passion and emotion, and people will give money, which again is good, but then we get distracted and we move on to something else, and the lasting change doesn't happen because we didn't do the work to get through the complexities. This is a very interesting foreshadowing as well. A very interesting foreshadowing, because Bridge was monitoring DEI efforts prior to the We Are Bridge initiative set up by Cheryl Dijja. And I'm pretty sure, I can't exactly remember, you guys know I'm not good with numbers. I'm pretty sure Cheryl Dijja's Bridge was set up in 2021, and they made their framework, they came out with their IMAX, they came out with exactly what the game plan is for these companies to continue doing the work even if people start noticing in 2023. So it was only just last year that they sort of laid out, this is what we want businesses to do, this is what DEI is going to look like in 2024, this is how I've been able to predict exactly everything that's going to happen, because it's less a prediction and me just literally reading shit that they say themselves. All these loser CEOs read from the same statement. Jesse got it right. My family got sold to the best damn country on the planet. Hold on, wait a minute, what? What did he mean by this? Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? Yeah. McMillan said that he will meet Friday with Walmart employees to discuss how the retailer will advocate racial equity and justice within the company and beyond it. How are you going to advocate for racial justice within the company? What do you... In an email to employees Friday, he said that the company and the Walmart Foundation will commit $100 million over 5 years to create a new center on racial equity. He said the center will seek to advance economic opportunity and healthier living, including issues surrounding the social determinants of health, strengthening workforce development and related educational systems, and support criminal justice reform with an emphasis on examining barriers to opportunity faced by those exiting the system. I don't know how I feel about like megalocorp slop advocating for criminal justice reform. I don't know, that seems a little strange. You found an article where Doug McMillan supports stakeholder capitalism and says capitalism needs to be reinvented post-COVID. Man, it's not even hard to tell that these people are Marxist. Why can't we just use the word? He said Walmart will step up recruitment of and support for people of color, including African Americans. How are you going to talk about supporting criminal justice reform and examining barriers to opportunity faced by those exiting the system, and then immediately say, yeah, we're going to step up support for black people? We've made a difference in the world in so many ways, he wrote. We can make a meaningful, lasting difference in racial equity, too. With the Business Roundtable, McMillan said the special committee will focus on racial equality in 4 primary areas: finance, healthcare, education, workforce, and criminal justice. I'm still fucking laughing at that, man. I'm still fucking laughing. What was that president who was like, we'll have these expletive voting Democrat for the next 50 years? The Walmart CEO's like, yeah, we'll have these expletives working for Walmart for the next 50 years. Because white people totally didn't get screwed over by the justice system. No, sorry. Yeah, ignore all those white fathers who no longer have access to their children. Lyndon B. Johnson said that. Of course it was Johnson. Crazy how the left went full on communism but never bring up the socialist way Amish people live. Too lazy for self-sustainability and foam at the mouth at the idea of robot slaves. I would love a robot slave. They're playing word games. I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's all fucking commies know how to do, man. With the Business Roundtable, McMillan said the special committee will focus on racial... I already read that part. I'm sorry. Some of the country's biggest corporate names will lead the effort, such as JP Morgan, CEO Johnny Dimon heading up the finance area, and AT&T CEO Randall Stevenson leading the criminal justice area. Okay, alright, okay. So, even if Walmart gets rid of their 5-year plan, right? Even if they get rid of their 5-year plan for their racial justice, whatever the fuck, I want to know more about this business roundtable for racial equity. I want to know more about who's still involved with this, what their quote-unquote successes have been, what their roadmap looks like in the future. I want to know more about this. Stop, this is the police, brought to you by Walmart. Last year, the group issued a statement that defined the purpose of the corporation differently and said that shareholder value is not the singular focus. While each of our individual companies serves its own corporate purpose, we share a fundamental commitment to all of our stakeholders, said the statement signed by 181 CEOs. We commit to deliver value to all of them for the future success of our companies, our communities, and our country. That's a very interesting list you got there. Let's see that list. Walmart death squads versus McDonald's death squads. Isn't this just less cool RoboCop? Yes, it is. Back to this one. Let's open the second link over here. The second link is literally at walmart.org. The literal Walmart website. What we do. Center for Racial Equity. Didn't they say on November 25th that they got rid of this? Why is the webpage still operational? I mean, maybe I'm being a bit weird and they won't get rid of it for like a month or so, right? Maybe it takes time, but like, I don't know. That beer company got rid of that commercial like less than 10 hours after the Quartering put out a video. I can't remember what beer company it was. Slow on the uptake. The Walmart.org Center for Racial Equity is committed to empowering communities by supporting research, advocacy, and innovative interventions that foster equitable outcomes for people. The center's philanthropic investments complement and extend the impact of Walmart's business efforts in creating a culture of belonging, where all our associates feel seen, supported, and able to achieve their full potential. Through the center, by convening a wide range of nonprofits, I don't know why I wanted to say covering, by convening a wide range of nonprofits, community leaders, and experts, we want to encourage others to develop useful tools and insights, share best practices, and advocate for equitable outcomes. We believe a collaborative approach with a broad range of best-in-class grantees accelerates and maximizes progress. Accelerates? Bro, chat, I'm so sorry that my brain is still mashed potatoes. The center was established in 2020 through a 5-year, $100 million philanthropic commitment from Walmart, with a mandate to address the root causes of gaps in outcome experienced by Black and African American people in education, health, finance, and criminal justice systems. I'm just not gonna comment. Over the past 4 years, the center has invested in initiatives that aim to uplift all communities in the following areas: education, on-the-job upskilling, and non-degree credentials to help working adults get a better start and advance in their careers; criminal justice, youth training, and employment programs to deter young people from involvement in the criminal justice system. It's a scam, let's go! Yeah, as 100 million. Are you kidding me, dude? Come on. Come fucking on, dude. Finance, access to capital and business development programs to help entrepreneurs thrive in historically underserved communities. Health, culturally relevant food access. Hold on. So you're telling me that if I wasn't white, I could like call up my doctor and say, "Doc, bro, man, there's not enough cultural food here. I don't have enough chicken parmesan and pizza in my area. I'm literally going to die if you don't put more Italian food restaurants here," you know, like. nutrition programs to better promote better health outcomes among people at higher risk of cardiometabolic diseases. So what you're saying is that there are some differences. Applications are by invitation only for 501c3 organizations or equivalent organizations outside the US whose work directly relates to the above focus areas. Unsolicited proposals will not be accepted. That's also interesting that this isn't a program you can apply to. You have to be invited. You aren't white. Use your Black Italian heritage to your advantage. Oh my god. That's what I'll have to do. Like, unironically start introducing myself as non-white, and when people look at me funny, I'll be like, yeah, I'm Italian. I'm dying here. Working together to spark change. Learn more about other ways we give. Okay. All right. I don't think I really care about that. Governance and values. Our work. The work. Walmart. A spaghetti American. Creating opportunity, advancing sustainability, strengthening community, Center for Racial Equity. It's still over here. It's still over here. Okay, alright. Back to the article. I don't think there's anything else there to read. Over the past year, the company has phased out supplier diversity programs, I'll need a source on this, which gave preferential financing to some groups, such as women and minorities, after the Supreme Court decision striking down affirmative action. You see what they did here? You see what they did over the past year makes you think that they've been phasing out these diversity programs for a very long time, right? It makes it sound like they started this a year ago before there was even any activists paying attention to them. But then they say, oh, they only started doing it after the Supreme Court decision. That was recent. That wasn't very long ago. Italians are white. They're just not Anglo-Saxon Protestants. Another day, another stream. You can just tell it's not even hard to tell they're lying. Even I can notice it. It's also moved away from using the term diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, in company documents, employee titles, and employee resource groups. For example, its former chief diversity officer role is now called the chief belonging officer. I don't understand how anyone could read this two sentences here and be like, yeah, they're getting rid of DEI, we're winning. Like, they literally tell you that they're not getting rid of it, they're just changing the language. And this isn't just Walmart. This is Harley Davidson. This is Jack Daniels. This is John Deere. This is Microsoft. This is Zoom. All of these companies are doing exactly this. This is Bridge and what they want these companies to do. We read off, the clip came out earlier today, but we read off last stream about all the companies specifically on Bridge's leaderboard as well. Just because a company is not listed there does not mean they're not going to fall in lockstep with the same ideology. That is the whole point. All of them need to be on board regardless of whether they show up on Bridge's website or not. Commies be lying fucks. What a surprise! Blakeman said Walmart will continue to award grants, disaster relief, and funding to events such as Pride parades, but with more guidelines on how funding can be used. So they're not even canceling funding on Pride parades like Robbie Starbuck read out. Are you kidding? Like, what are they doing then? What have they done? Word game using scum. Some recent changes come on the heels of pressure from conservative activist Robbie Starbuck, who threatened a consumer boycott of Walmart. Starbuck, a vocal DEI opponent who had also put heat on Tractor Supply, touted Walmart's changes in a post on X, describing them as the biggest win for our movement to end wokeness in corporate America. It's also moved away from using the term diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, in company documents, employee titles, and employee resource groups. For example, its chief diversity officer role is now called the chief belonging officer. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm a fucking anime woman clown on the internet. How is my brain cell working at a more rapid speed than any of these human beings? I don't get it. Empty platitudes to pacify the normies. Walmart had conversations with Starbucks over the last week and already had some DEI-related changes underway. So before Starbucks even fucking did anything, the employee was like, yeah, we've already been changing this shit. Just go report it as you're winning. Make them look away from us, honey. He didn't even do anything! I don't understand! Walmart's DEI changes were first reported by Bloomberg News. Oh my god, okay, this was the November 25th thing. Fuck off, I'm not buying your website. The Starbucks has to be controlled opposition. There's no other explanation. Like, I refuse to believe he is that dumb. There's no way. And don't be complacent when they say we're not, point out their lies and say try again. Except instead of saying try again, say you're fired, get out, we don't want you, ideologue. Your fear is Asmongold might figure this out, and the corpos might have to add more layers to this. I mean, we'll still fucking find it. I'm not worried if they try digging in even deeper, right? Again, communism has never worked in all of human history. Even if they attempt to implement it, they will always be caught and then drawn and quartered, as it were. Confirmation bias makes people's brains very smooth. Jesus, man. Actually, it hasn't been tried yet. Walmart under everyone else's prices, so not much hope that a boycott is already in the... I can't read your sentence. Hello, Cookie. Communism is the antithesis of human nature, essentially. Like, if you have, like, a very tiny village that's basically, like, what, a couple of families, you could probably make it work, but, like, even then, eventually someone's gonna be corrupt and be like, hey, I want my family to get more than what you guys have. Fuck you, buddy. Starbucks might have less brain power than a slime mold, but that's just rude. Oh, yeah. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. Robbie Starbuck, boy detective. Oh my god, so that's the Walmart article I wanted to read from the Smart Brief. Is there anything else in the Smart Brief that might be interesting here? Why implicit biases matter? Oh boy. Copy link address, this one. This one says, why microaggressions and implicit biases matter. Marian Vassar, Assistant Vice President of Inclusive Excellence and Belonging. Yeah, inclusive excellence and belonging sounds way less threatening than DEI officer. At the University of Louisville, discussed the cumulative effects of microaggressions during the AVMA Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion and Wellbeing Summit. Vassar said it's important to understand privilege, power, and intersectionality, and to address implicit biases. If I train myself not to notice the diversity that you bring to the table, then I'm also training myself not to be aware of barriers, and I can't be a part of the solution. Yes, please have a racial awakening. AVMA News, the American Veterinary Medical Association? What the fuck? What the fuck? I was wondering what that acronym stood for, man. All right, we're gonna lean back. My neck is hurting again. Leaned back, readers. I'm getting big. Ain't no way. This was published November 22nd, 2024. Microaggressions over time leave a mark. A woman clutches her purse as a man of color passes her on the sidewalk. A new employee with an accent is asked, "Where are you really from?" during a staff orientation. A woman who uses a wheelchair struggles to access a public restroom that was designed without consideration for disabled patrons. This is the shittiest Goosebumps intro I've ever read. These are microaggressions defined by psychologist Daryl Wing Sue, PhD, as everyday, verbal, nonverbal, and environmental slights, snubs, or insults. whether intentional or unintentional, which communicate hostile, derogatory, or negative messages to target persons based solely upon their marginalized group membership. This guy's crazy. On the surface, microaggressions seem innocent enough. The reality is otherwise, according to Marian R. Vassar, Assistant Vice President of Inclusive Excellence and Belonging at the University of Louisville, help, who says microaggressions cause harm by reinforcing negative stereotypes and biases. Over time, all these little wounds wear a person down, both in body and in soul. But what these people didn't count on was having the negative stereotypes reinforced by peddling this nonsense. I mean, yes, they accounted for that because they're trying to drive division, but, you know. Marian R. Vassar, an inclusivity official at the University of Louisville, led a workshop on microaggressions at the AVMA Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Wellbeing Summit, held November 7th through 9th in Atlanta. Microaggressions can and do cause harm, whether intended or unintended. She says we can all play a role in identifying, mitigating, and potentially reducing them over time. Hey, that's what the DEI After 5 people said. And also, now that I know that this is the American Veterinary Medical Association, why does the American Veterinary Association have a Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Wellbeing Summit? Can someone answer that question for me? Because fuck you! Pets are racist, true. Dogs be barking at black people, they're racist. Keep the white women away from the dogs. She likened microaggressions to being bitten by a mosquito. One mosquito bite is annoying. It itches. No big deal, right? Vassar said. But what if you were in a room with 1,000 mosquitoes that were perpetually biting you? That's exactly what microaggressions feel like. Man, it's no wonder that the, people talking about how getting rid of work from home stuff for the return to office is actually more harmful to women and minorities because they have to then go back to the office with all these intolerable white people. But if they just stay home, they can avoid the microaggression. If I was going to work and I thought I was in a room with 1,000 mosquitoes, I guess I'd want to stay home too. I guess if I was having schizophrenic delusions and I saw all white people as mosquitoes, I guess I would want to stay home too. These people are the 1,000 mosquitoes, true and real. The Mayo mosquitoes. Oh my god. The Doug friend name makes so much sense now. He had like a mosquito nose. Microaggressions must be understood within the context of intersectionality. That is, a recognition that an individual can experience marginalization for multiple aspects of their identity, such as race or gender, compounding the person's trauma. As a woman, yes, I experience microaggressions, Vassar said, but I'm also a black woman, and that adds another layer of oppression. Yeah, identity politics are like onions. The more layers you have, the more oppressed you are, the more money you deserve. That's just how that works. The intersectional bullshit again. When people say, we're not going to talk about race today, we're only going to talk about disability. Well, cool, but do you know that people living with disabilities who are also people of color experience even more inequities? We can't just talk about this as a singular issue. Intersectionality must be a part of it. So what they're saying is that in their use of the word equity, right, regardless of actual skill set, the black man is equally as skilled at all times as the white man applying for the same job, and thus his race should be taken into consideration. However, with the wheelchair thing, that just seems like a little bit different, right? You're just like, you must take it into consideration because we're even more oppressed now. Like, it's the only thing. Can't drive. It should matter more. When people say we're not going to talk about race today, I think I already read that. Bleep 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 bleep. Did I? Yeah, I did. She just says the same shit over and over again. Another layer of oppression and then the intersectionality. What the hell? Getting lost in the corpo speak. Wasser stressed not every rude or insensitive act is necessarily a microaggression. So how to distinguish between the two? She says it comes down to who has power and privilege. And this is also an interesting thing, right? Because even she says not everything is necessarily a microaggression, but when you train these people to look for microaggressions and to use their race card or their gender card or their sex card or whatever as a way to censor and shut people up so that they don't have to actually form opinions or understand the words that they're saying, they learn to just have a tool to shut people down. They become tools of oppression to the elite class. Saying you only care about a person's character may sound noble, but Wasser says such statements actually reinforce marginalization. What? If I train myself not to notice the diversity that you bring to the table, I'm also training myself not to be aware of barriers, and I can't be a part of the solution. But when I see diversity, I hear those microaggressions, I notice inequitable policies, and I can be a part of the solution. So this is like the anti-racist framework that they tried pushing. And like, we've talked about the Cartoon Network commercials that they were peddling to children about this nonsense as well. People like Julie Kratz with her Little Allies book, where it's not enough to not be racist. It's not enough to not take into account a person's immutable characteristics. You must not be not racist. You must be anti-racist. And to be anti-racist is to take into account how race affects all of these situations. Anti-racist is doublespeak for being racist in the correct way. You are racist towards the right people, therefore you are doing a good thing. Microaggressions stem from our implicit biases, Wasser said, which we may not even be aware of. She encouraged attendees to take Implicit Bias Association Test, an online test developed by Harvard University, to identify users' attributes and beliefs on a range of subjects, including race, gender, and age. I think we took this on stream before. Like, this feels very familiar. I wish to proceed. Yeah. We took several of these. We took several of these on stream before. I remember doing these. I don't know if there's a clip of it or not, but I absolutely remember doing this. The IAT? You mean the test that creators admitted was bullshit? I mean, of course it's bullshit. All of the statistics they use tend to be bullshit. That's how commies operate. Weapon? I don't remember exactly what the test was. I apologize. I just remember taking it on stream before. Kira's 98% total racism. Don't worry, I'll get 100 next time. Don't beat me, Dad. Have honest conversations about these beliefs. Learn to accept feedback as a gift and commit to addressing biases when they manifest, she said. Learn to accept feedback as a gift. What a fucking narcissistic thing to say. Holy shit. Wasser also encouraged attendees to educate themselves about how privilege and power work. We're not striving for perfection, she said. We're not trying to get a trophy. We're committing to a journey. So mess up, learn from it, and get up the next day committed to doing better. Journey for Teams is a voluntary program that provides a shared path for everyone in the profession to deepen knowledge of diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI, and advance it in their workplaces. Developed by the AVMA in partnership with the Veterinary Medical Association executives, Journey for Teams has 15-minute education modules on 16 topics, including microaggressions along with practical steps to create change. JAVMA has also published the paper, Microaggressions in Veterinary Communication. What are they? How are they harmful? What can veterinary professionals and educators do? By Naomi Nishi, PhD, Associate Dean of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion at Colorado State University, College of Veterinary Medicine and Biomedical Sciences. What a long-ass title. Abstract. Introduction. What are microaggressions? I'm so leaned back I can't read this. Let's see here. It is well established that partnership, trust, and the quality of the relationships between veterinary teams and clients are critical to embracing the well-being of animals. When that trust is broken or not established, there can be implications for animal care, particularly because clients are less likely to accept the advice and or implement the care protocol recommended by their veterinary practitioners. This trust can be broken when clients experience members of the veterinary team as biased in accordance with negative stereotypes that connect identities like race, class, and or gender to behaviors or attributes like ability to pay, care, relationship with their animal, and or ability to care for their animal. When veterinary practitioners make assumptions about clients and their animals based on these stereotypes, clients may not feel heard, may perceive that they are being offered fewer options for care, and that they are receiving a diminished quality of diagnoses and recommendations for their animals. Such biases may be unintended, but this differential treatment inhibits veterinary care and does continued harm to those who are already marginalized by long-standing systems of racism, classism, sexism, and beyond. Bro, what the fuck? Why? I feel like if you are a veterinarian and you are giving different care to an animal because, like, the pet owner is black and not white, you might be a bit of a freak, right? Like, I don't think this was happening. Like, the only thing I can realistically think of is when like black people come in with pit bulls specifically, right? They're that's a stereotype that maybe some people would have, right? Sorry, sir, we only treat white-haired animals here. Sorry, we don't treat spotted animals here. No miscegenation of colored animals. It sounds more like a don't shame them for abusing their pets. Oh, man. That would be terrible if that was doublespeak for, you can tell these people are abusing their animals, but you can't call them out on it. That's not even like a racial issue. If that were the reason your dog was denied treatment, you would legit set the clinic on fire, right? That's crazy, man. What are microaggressions? Blah, blah, blah. Only someone who identifies as a person of color can experience a racial microaggression. Yeah, fuck you, white guys. Only those who identify as women, gender fluid, or trans can experience a sexist microaggression. Yeah, fuck you, men. And those with multiple marginalized identities can experience microaggressions within multiple systems in which they are marginalized at the intersection of those identities. Man, the people on Tumblr with head systems were ahead of their time. Note that microaggressions are often unintentional, blah, blah, blah. Where do microaggressions come from? They come from conscious and unconscious bias, blah, blah, blah. White people are commonly socialized to overlook or deny that whiteness or even race exists. Well, when white people have been told if you notice whiteness exists or race exists, you're a fucking racist bigot, I mean... It makes sense that publicly they'd be like, yeah, no, that doesn't exist. You're right. I don't believe in race. What is the current context around diversity and microaggressions in the US, and why is considering the context important to the practice of veterinary medicine? Veterinary medicine in the US today is practiced within a society grappling with numerous cultural conflicts. Competing views abound on cultural diversity and politics involving race, ethnicity, sex, and gender, age, socioeconomic class, citizenship, and religion, to name a few. The media has offered numerous recent examples of police brutality targeting black and brown people, state police targeting gender non-conforming individuals, wait, what? As well as states denying the holistic teaching of American history. How about we just teach, like, what happens, right? How about we not have anti-racist agendas? These events and views impact individual and community experiences. Practitioners and clients carry these cultural experiences and views with them as they administer and seek care for their animals. No, I don't think they should, actually. What? Recently, the field of veterinary medicine has highlighted the importance of diversity, equity, and inclusion and suggested a critical understanding of microaggressions to improve the profession. This has been illustrated in the AVMA Journey for Teams, the Association of American Veterinary Medical Colleges, Iverson Bell Conference Sessions, and the AAVMC Diversity Matters podcast. Why does the Association of American Veterinary Medical Colleges have a Diversity Matters podcast? What the fuck am I reading, dude? These people are insane. Additionally, articles in veterinary medicine have echoed these sentiments. What? These resources point to a need to address veterinary communication practices in relation to gendered, racialized, and classed microaggressions and biased treatment. This is an equity and harm reduction imperative for communities where veterinarians train, serve, and act for the benefit of the animals in need of care. Bro, if we had those like nurses during COVID who were like, I'm not gonna treat white people. I was like, was it during COVID or was that outside of COVID where like the lady was purposefully like hitting the guy with the needle multiple times because he was white? I remember reading that article, but I now cannot remember if it was actually during COVID or if it was before. But like, if those kind of mindset people are working here and they're just like, I hate this white boy, so I'm gonna kill his dog. Like that's all this is making me think, dude. Creating socially conscious educational and work environments, as well as removing barriers to equity and inclusion, are imperative for veterinary practitioners. Veterinarians take an oath to promote public health, and we work in an increasingly diverse world. Veterinarians, team members, and students must be equipped with the knowledge and skills to meet the needs of all clients and create welcoming environments for all coworkers. Man. Why do veterinary practitioners need to learn about the perspectives and experiences of people with marginalized identities? Why should microaggressions be addressed in veterinary schools, and how are such efforts related to diversity programming? What can be done? What are recommendations for training, workshops, and DVM curriculum to prevent and manage microaggressions? I was hoping that they would give, like, examples, right, of, like, you are working with a veterinarian partner and they commit a microaggression while you're working on an animal. What do you do, right? Like, I was hoping they would give examples, because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Can't even get an engineering degree without taking mandatory DEI courses. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I was talking the other week about how my massage therapist, I can't remember what she's in college for, but she's taking college classes, and she has had 3 different courses on gender ideology and intersectionality. And her teacher, most recently, in her most recent like gender ideology course, her teacher told her that she must write an essay about like the positive effects and benefits of child gender transition surgeries. And she was just like, I do not feel comfortable writing this, so I went to my dean. Can I fix your fish? You don't care about other people? Can the vet on deck fix my fish? Yeah, exactly, right? The Wood Guy, thank you for the 10. Now that you're with Mythic, do I think I'll get crazy collabs in 2025? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm the Tomboy Review when? What does he mean by this? The fucking cultist, excuse me. Did you mid-ID your instructor? What? These people are rabid and full of hate. They really are. It's a wonder they can operate in society. It's a wonder they don't just go crazy. Let's see, what else was in the smart brief here? D. Exposito and Partners triumphs with purpose-led campaign? I don't know what company D. Exposito is. I've never heard of that. D. Exposito and Partners campaign The Power of Being Able emphasizes inclusive storytelling by featuring a diverse cast of real people with disabilities. The campaign was produced with significant involvement from people with disabilities, ensuring authenticity and cultural relevance. It's the sequel to Despacito. Hispanic ad, copy link address. Let me throw this into my browser. Let's throw this up here. Wait a minute. Reading the word Hispanic made me remember that Indian guy. Hold on. Hold on a second. Ziz noticed something when he was getting ready to publish the clip today. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't even realize this while I was watching it. Holy fuck. So, yesterday, this is a still image. Yesterday when we went over Bridge's website, we looked at their upcoming retreat in California in 2024. They have like a little retreat thing where a whole bunch of companies come to the thing and they learn about DEI and how it's evolving. They have a whole bunch of speakers lined up here, and I was going through their speakers and like reading off their names and their titles. This guy here, Ziad Ahmed, head of Next Gen United Talent Agency. I didn't remember his face, and I certainly didn't remember his fucking name. But Ziz brought up my video. He brought up my video where I reacted to 8 NPCs versus 1 normal dude. If you guys remember this instance, something I reacted to. Does he have like the date of the VoD here? No, he doesn't. This was uploaded in May 2024, but this was probably from 2023 at some point. And, this guy in the background here, Ziad Ahmed of the 8 NPCs versus 1 normal dude. Ziad Ahmed, being one of the NPCs, is now a speaker who has been invited to the Bridge 2024 retreat. Ziz has a cracked memory. He has the power of autism that I wish I had. I love Ziz's autism. Finish the story. It's not an accident. Like that. That's fucking crazy, man. That's insane, Ziz. What the fuck is going on with your memory? This is why he's my archiver, chat. If you have an archiver, they gotta have a good memory. Your cork board is getting larger, Kirsche. I don't think we have enough cork for this board, Harry. That's still just absolutely crazy to me that this fucking idiot from this little short is now speaking at Bridge. Oh, like a small ass world, man. Motherfucking sage over here. He got into Stanford with an essay that just said Black Lives Matter over and over again. Yeah, that was him. His whole essay was just writing Black Lives Matter like 1 trillion times. Vice, it all makes sense now. It's such an incestuous industry, man. That's insane. That is insane. It's about who you know, not what you can do. They're all connected. Imagine being so dumb you hire guys from check out this dipshit videos. I feel like Vice just didn't disclose that these people came from a talent agency. It's very possible. It's very possible that he was like part of the talent agency and then became the head of it later on. Maybe he already was the head of it when he was in the Vice video. Who knows? Who knows, man? I had no idea who he was when I watched this. But also, if he is some sort of like either industry insider or someone who was hired later on because he has the correct beliefs, that makes me wonder who these other NPCs are. Are all of these organics or all of these plants? Which one are they? Talk about bias. Clueless, man. College is pointless. Yeah, college is basically a propaganda machine now. But I felt like I had to bring this up because the fact that Ziz fucking noticed this, that blew my fucking... I was like, holy shit, what, dude? Leftist influencers are never organic. Yeah, just like the van life influencers. Who's the normie in there? The one dressed appropriately for the occasion. Yeah, the one in the suit. Yeah, well done, Ziz. Yeah, well done, Ziz. Noticing is unbeat. Kirsche's brain running on a warp drive. God, Fox Lady, your intel is off the charts. Look, it's not just me. I hire the right people for the jobs, okay? What if the normie is also a plant? Oh, God. Oh, God, it's all controlled. The tinfoil's getting bigger and shinier. Okay, so back to the Hispanic ad thing. National Healthcare Marketing's Purpose-Led Campaign of the Year / Gold Award goes to Dexposito and Partners. Who the fuck are they? What the fuck is the Purpose-Led Campaign of the Year award?
In a win reflecting strong reception and successful results among the broader audience in today's America, and competing with specialized global, national, and regional ad agencies, Dexposito and partners walked away with a coveted and unexpected English language honor, the Purpose-Led Campaign of the Year/Gold Award. At this year's Healthcare Marketing/Impact Awards, co-sponsored by Ad Age. A lot of these articles we get from Bridge are posted on Ad Age, and I think we also read specific white pages for companies on Ad Age as well. What the fuck is Healthcare Marketing Awards, dude? What the hell? It's the best Bostonian. Hello from Texas. Hello, Texas cowboy. According to Ad Age, these awards honor the most impactful creative advertising and marketing campaigns in healthcare. Why should healthcare have marketing campaigns? That seems like if you have marketing campaigns for healthcare, maybe it's not real healthcare. That seems a little bit for profit. That seems a little bit maybe pushing things that people might not need. That seems like, The campaign from Dexposito and Partners, titled The Power of Being Able, promotes a product from Tufts Health's plan and its parent company, Point32 Health. Tufts Health One Care, a dual-eligible special needs plan for individuals ages 21 to 64 that qualify for both Medicaid and Medicare, are living with a physical, mental, or behavioral disability. The campaign features a diverse and inclusive cast with creative executions in both English and Spanish, with the appropriate cultural relevance embedded as appropriate. With the appropriate cultural relevance embedded as appropriate. What do they mean by this? You believe the USA is one of only 2 countries that allows pharma adverts. What the hell? Why is their group named Despacito? I don't know! Can I watch the commercial? Tufts Health One Care, fuck off, is a health plan that contracts both Medicare and Medicaid Mass Health to provide benefits to both programs to enrollees.
Time we see a disabled person, what do? We focus on what they are not able to do.
Hold on, chat.
What do? We focus on what they are not.
Who in this image is disabled? It's like you can't even tell. So I feel like it's really weird for him to just be like, we focus on what they are not able to do, but then he shows a like short couple second clip of where you can't even tell where someone is disabled. I think the dude on the grill is missing an arm. No, he's holding the clippy thingies. The tongs. He's holding the tongs with his other hand, and he's like a midget. Can I say that? Is that still okay? He's a little people. So his limbs are a little shorter, but it's like he's grilling. He's literally doing it. So the imagery you're showing me is not matching your words.
Able to do. But they are able to do a lot of things. And that's the spirit of this campaign, to reverse the angle.
Yeah, see, I was right.
Every day there is definitely some adversity and independence that I both have learned from and gained. So it's very important to showcase that message. This is fun.
A lot of diligence, a lot of conversations about.
But what does this have to do with healthcare?
Authenticity to our members and making sure that they know that they are being seen and heard by the plan.
By the what?
That's good. Perfect.
Yeah, this is like the most diverse production I've ever been on. You know, in terms of racial diversity.
Hold on, let me get my fucking ass out of the way. This is the fucking director. This is the most diverse piece of work I've ever been on, says the white director. That fucking white savior complex holds true every fucking time.
And abilities diversity, it's extraordinary.
I was in this place where I felt like...
Is that person's disability like blindness? Because their glasses are ugly as fuck. What the hell were even those?
I wasn't inspired by anything. This set gave me a hope that I had lost.
In each case, they're real people with real disabilities.
It's very different shooting talent or models versus real people because...
Yeah, let's get a whole bunch of disabled people together for a video so they can be diverse, but then let's also call them not real people. God, I love how just like unaware of how racist and otherwise just like hating on other people these people are.
They're not acting. I mean, this is real for them.
This is my first time being part of a film crew. I have been doing casting about 25 years.
Chat, this woman has TTS voice. This woman, her voice is literally TTS.
Of a film crew. I have been doing casting about 25 years. I've been on sets before, but only as an actor.
You know, I think the most inspiring is the challenge we face, which is those individuals.
That's even funnier that that person went on to say, yeah, I'm an actor. And that lady just a few seconds ago was like, yeah, these aren't real people.
That have disabilities that are not visible.
What the heck is even
in my
that?
case, I've been blind. I cannot get in the bed in the morning sometimes.
She looks like the Little Mermaid. I like the color of her eyes and her hair. Fuck off! Fuck off! We'll pop up!
And I'm in pain, extreme pain. And I have to put out my best face to the world because people won't be understanding of my condition.
Yep.
We want to show people that we can.
This lady looks really fucking familiar. I think they showed her name earlier, and I'll have to go find it because she looks really fucking familiar. Like I've seen her somewhere before in our DEI journeys.
That we can do it, and nothing stops us from doing it.
I really like the story behind this and what we're doing, showing people that disabled people really do belong.
Can I just fucking hold on? They don't even give this guy like an action. They're just like, yeah, this is a part of the cast. He's not a real person. I'm fucking
we all
dying.
have a purpose in this world.
It's good to be heard. It's good that Tufts Health Plan actually...
Like this lady got like member Tufts Health Plan, so she's a real person. Why is she not a cast member?
is bringing out like what we really go through on a day-to-day basis that nobody sees. Tufts Health Plan in 5 words gave me my independence and life back.
This is the longest fucking commercial I've ever seen.
My life. My future looks bright.
Like if I didn't read, right? This is the power of being able behind the scenes. So it's not like the full commercial, it's just like excerpts, but it's like if I wasn't reading what this was about, I'd have no idea like what they were trying to do.
My future looks amazing. As long as I have Tufts Health Plan, well, I'll be fine.
It's a wrap!
How hard do you think that director furiously masturbated about how much of a good person he is after they finished the set here? It's a documentary at this point. Rip the skin, probably. Our daddy taught us how to not rip the skin. What the fuck? Can I see the commercial? Oh my god. The power of being able with subtitles. Oh no. It's a 1-minute commercial. The following are opinions of real people with disabilities, including Tufts Health Plan members. Their real-life portrayal and telling of their stories was compensated by Tufts Health Plan. But then you identify them as actors. So like even if they're people with disabilities, you've already said yourself that they're not real people. So exactly how much might be embellished here, man?
Growing up, especially with a disability, it was kind of challenging.
I'm deaf.
Asperger's.
I got scared.
Asperger's. It reminded me of the way that I just scream fucking words nonsensically. My man. Oh god, what was I even gonna say? I can't remember. Oh my god.
It was kind of challenging.
I'm deaf.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, we're gonna hear that again. Chat, is it bad if I think that deaf accent sounds kind of cute? Is it bad if I think it's cute? Does that make me a bad person? When I played Terra, I had a deaf friend that I played with, and one year for my birthday, he sang happy birthday in voice chat, and it was the cutest thing ever. You can literally just have opinions. Am I allowed opinions in current year? Is the UK gonna invade again and arrest me? The Redcoats are coming version 2? So wait, these actors are pretending to be disabled? If so, that's fucking funny. No. I don't think any of these people are pretending to be disabled, right? But if they're hired as actors, and that person earlier was like, yeah, actors aren't real people. That's like, it implies to me that there might be some degree of embellishment, right? Even if they are actually disabled. They are real people that are really disabled. And now we got a Comedy Central commercial.
Especially with a disability, it was kind of challenging.
I'm deaf.
Asperger's. I got scoliosis.
Yeah, I'm disabled, but I'm just that normal guy.
I don't let my disability define me.
We're all different, like, people are different, and that's what makes us human.
Dishance is a struggle at times.
You're trapped. And it's hard.
First thing is, you are not a burden. You are living your best life. 100%.
Hell yeah.
With whatever disability you have, be great at it.
I don't even use the word disability. I see ability in the word disability.
What? So do we, and we're here to support our members on their journey to better health. Chat energy on that guy? Yeah, I like mini Jackie Chan.
This health plan has definitely given me my independence.
My future looks bright. My future looks amazing. As long as I have Tufts health plan, I'll be fine.
What a weird commercial! You just know. When your dog and you have a special language, funny dog and human. I don't know, the way you're looking at that dog, white woman. It must be so hard for that girl to get out of the house. What? Kirsche, that was mean. How's that mean? Wish you luck. You're gonna fish Cthulhu? I don't know what that means, but good luck. Good luck. Well, this is the one that won money. I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah, this was the commercial that won this award. That 1-minute commercial we just watched is what won the what is it? Purpose-led Campaign of the Year Gold Award. Okay. Where did I leave off reading? Because we watched 2 fucking videos. Oh, mama. I think it was here, yeah. To us at Dex, this win is quite notable for a few reasons, says Louis Maldonado, partner and managing director at Dexposito and Partners. First, it is an award partly from a renowned industry institution, Ad Age, where they seek to recognize winners that leverage ingenuity and creativity that advances campaigns. Second, it recognizes work where we are the lead agency because the insights and brand strategies are led by multicultural, since the majority of THOC members are from communities of color. I can't parse this sentence, chat. Why is multicultural capitalized? Oh, what is a THOC member? Oh, what do they mean by recognizes work where we are the lead agency because the insights and brand strategies are led by? What does any of this mean? What the fuck are they talking about? Third and most profound, this is purpose-driven work because the additional benefits received beyond what Medicaid and Medicare offer. Separately, give access to resource and support so members are able to live more fully and independently, which is an empowering message to audiences that are often overprotected and perhaps made to feel limited by those around them. The Power of Being Able campaign focuses on seeing the ability and disability, oh, just like that one guy in the commercial said. Empowering the community by demonstrating the many things people with disabilities can do when they have access to health services and support they need, including producing an ad campaign. But they didn't produce the ad campaign, they just acted in it. What do they mean by this? The client and agency teams were intentional about creating authentic, relevant, and realistic storytelling by achieving a diverse and inclusive cast of real people living with real disabilities. They said the thing! Rather than hiring actors to play. But they did hire actors! What do you mean? They were real people with real disabilities, but they were also real actors. Which, according to that other lady, makes them not real people. I'm so confused. They literally say actors. They ensured representation of this community behind the camera as well, with a high number among the crew representing people with disabilities. I didn't see any of the crew members having disabilities. Maybe they weren't paid, so they're not actors. I guess there's a differentiation between like a whore and a prostitute. They, blah, blah, blah. The team also sought counsel from subject matter experts in people living with disabilities and committed to ensure added resonance with the intended audience. We love campaigns for brands with heart and purpose, said Dex agency leader Daisy Exposito, Ula? I don't know how to pronounce that. And Point 32 Health allowed us to create from the most humane premise, while at the same time carry on a confident, uplifting, and life-affirming conversation with uniquely inspiring members of a productive segment of the increasingly diverse segment of the new American mainstream. The new American mainstream? I feel like if people with disabilities ever became the mainstream, there would be a problem, right? Because like, by its nature, a disability is something that allows you, or like prevents you from moving through life in a way that a person without that disability would, right? So if the majority of people ever became disabled, there would be a pretty big humanitarian crisis, I feel. Your son has autism and scoliosis. He gets straight A's, is almost an Eagle Scout, and just got accepted into the National Honor Society. Never treated him like he had a disability, so he just doesn't act like he has them. I mean, I'm sure he has, like, you know, quirks that come with having those things, but he's learned to work regardless of what those are. Like, he doesn't see them as setbacks, I guess is the way I would phrase it. Downs will take over. They're the next evolution of humans. The new American mainstream equals modern audience? I mean, maybe. Maybe that's what they mean by it, instead of using modern audience. I mean, I feel like leftism is a disability, true and real. Blah, 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 blah. Where was I? Makes sense. We think and believe that they are exemplary in the way that they find ability in their disability, added Exposito Ula. Teddy Roosevelt was born with weak lungs and disabled health, but his father refused to coddle him, and it made him the man he was. The lead creative team behind the award-winning campaign is formed by Paco Olavarita, CCO at Dex, and Yuri Vargas, creative director and art design, and Flavio Alvarez, associate creative director. The award-winning multimedia company includes a 30-second general awareness commercial for brand building purposes, supported by a 60-second and 30-second DRTV commercials to drive consideration and acquisition. What? Digital elements include 15-second OLVs, online mobile display, and outdoor for more precise and customized targeting in diverse communities to drive response and conversion. And then he rounded up all the Japanese into concentration camps. Oh, they have the other commercials here too! Oh my god. This is a Thok commercial.
Tufts Health One Care is the only one care plan with the power of City Block for care management at home. If you're 21 to 64 and have Medicare and Medicaid, One Care combines both in one card with extra benefits. Together, we're beside you.
Wait, didn't they say that the point of these commercials was to showcase that the disabled people could do things by themselves and they didn't need to be coddled by those around them? And yet, while she was going uphill by herself, people just came to help her out of nowhere?
on the road to better health. Call or visit our website today for Tufts Health One Care.
This isn't realistic!
The power of being able.
Fucking Brady Bunch looking ass. What the fuck? Stop noticing. This is the 60-second One Care DRTV.
Imagine a zero-cost plan that combines Medicare and Medicaid in one card with extra benefits. That's Tufts Health One Care. Call 1-844-277-9181 now and learn all about zero-cost benefits that can help you take
Nice
control
audio
of your
balancing,
health,
idiots.
like zero-cost premiums, copays, and prescriptions. Not sure if you qualify? Call us. Want to make sure your doctor is in the network? Call us. Prefer help in Spanish? Llámanos. Plus, learn about our exceptional care management services, including urgent care at home from CityBlock. If you're 21 to 64 and qualify for Medicare and Medicaid, call us now and discover Tufts Health One Care benefits like zero-cost.
What is this guy's disability? Does he have like gout from being overweight? Elephantitis? I mean, I guess it could be. It doesn't look like elephantitis though. It just looks like he obese, which isn't a disability. But I mean, like it does impact the way that you live, but it's not a disability like autism or having your legs actually cut off. Obesity is probably it. His legs look like they're compacting on themselves. Yeah, I saw he was wearing a compression sleeve. I was like, maybe gout? I don't know, man. The sugar foot.
Hospital stays, x-rays, lab tests, and more. Call us now or visit our website to learn more about Tufts Health One Care, proud sponsor of Special Olympics Massachusetts.
Fuck, it would be Massachusetts. I think Tufts was Massachusetts health thingy, so. Government recognizes morbid obesity as a disability. I mean, like, it does disable you, but I feel like something self-inflicted like that is a bit different from every other disability that exists. Why is Mass such a shithole? Because it was too white, so people started making up issues. If you take it to excess, it still counts. Munya. Of course it's Mass. Of course it's math. He wasn't looking very happy being in the commercial. Maybe he just has resting bitch face. I know how that feels. Hispanic media sales. What a weird article. What a weird ass article. And let me see if there's anything else here. Oh, there's an article about Trump.
A vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Good spank you, chat. Arismador, thank you for the 690. Looks like they included the disabled in sound design. Whoever audio mixed that, fucking, what the hell? So this article in the Smart Brief in my email, it says, Trump's cabinet features historic firsts, less diversity. President-elect Donald Trump has nominated a cabinet that is less diverse than President Joe Biden's, but it includes historic appointments such as Florida Senator Marco Rubio for Secretary of State, Scott Bessent for Treasury Department, and Susie Wiles as White House Chief of Staff. The cabinet, if confirmed, will be 1/3 female and includes nominees with a wide range of ideologies. They're just like, yeah, he's making some historic picks for his cabinet here, but it's just not diverse enough. It's never enough, is it? It's really not. What diversity does and doesn't look like in Trump's cabinet. President-elect Donald Trump's incoming administration is set to be less diverse than President Joe Biden's, but several people of color and women appear likely to serve in top circles. I don't know what to tell anyone in current year, right, who can read a sentence like this and not understand that diverse quite literally means just getting rid of white people, and specifically white men in a lot of cases. While Trump vigorously campaigned against diversity and inclusion efforts in business and government, his cabinet selections and other high-profile staffing choices include some barrier-breaking nominations. The cabinet, if confirmed, is set to be 1/3 women and includes some historic firsts. This is again where you can see them using the doublespeak. Trump is against diversity and inclusion efforts because what you guys say when you're talking about diversity and inclusion is different from the natural diversity that happens when you hire people who are equipped to do the job that you want them in. Diversity should be something that just happens if it is meant to happen, right? It should not be something that is shoehorned and forced. White men are a global minority, though. You're not allowed to notice these things. Florida Senator Marco Rubio, Trump's pick to lead the State Department, would be the first Latino Secretary of State. Scott Bessent, an American hedge fund manager and Trump's pick to lead the Treasury Department, would be the first openly gay man in that post. Susie Wiles, Trump's choice for White House Chief of Staff, will also be the first woman to serve in that position. I like how they only praise these picks for their identity. They don't talk about, like, what these people would do in these positions. They don't talk about what these people believe, because none of that matters. Their immutable characteristics are all that matters. Scott Turner, a former NFL player who led the White House Opportunity and Revitalization Council in the first Trump term, will serve as Secretary of Housing and Urban Development. Turner, who is black, will be the fourth confirmed HUD Secretary of Color since 2014. Well, that's not very historic then, is it, if it's the fourth one, right? Neurosurgeon Ben Carson, who is also black, served in that post under Trump. Didn't Ben Carson get like a crazy amount of hate as well? Trump's first administration also included some historic firsts, including veteran spy Gina Haspel serving as the first female director of the CIA. But overall, it still lagged behind his predecessors on diversity. It don't matter that you're hiring these people that you perceive to be good at what they do. You still have too many white people, Mr. Trump. They hate Ben Carson? Yeah, right? Why is everything about color? Because these people hate you? The incoming administration is set to have some people of color in other high-profile roles. Vivek Ramaswamy, a former biotech executive and 2024 GOP presidential candidate, will co-lead an outside advisory committee on government efficiency with billionaire Elon Musk. Tulsi Gabbard, a former Democratic congresswoman, is Trump's pick to serve as Director of National Intelligence, the chief coordinator of the nation's intelligence departments. Gabbard is of Samoan descent and Ramaswamy is Indian American. None of that should fucking matter! This article is infuriating. Mehmet Oz, a former TV doctor who unsuccessfully ran for Senate in Pennsylvania, has been tapped by Trump to lead the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. And Jeanette Neshwayat, a physician and Fox News personality, is Trump's pick to serve as Surgeon General. Neshwayat is the daughter of Christian Jordanian immigrants, and Oz is Turkish American and would be the first Muslim to serve in the role. Elon is African American. Why is that not mentioned? Because he passes the white test, you know? He's white, so he doesn't matter. Trump's cabinet also includes a wide breadth of ideological diversity, with some nominees holding views broadly considered eccentric in Washington. Help. Oh god. Others have clashing opinions on priorities for the incoming administration, like trade and foreign policy. Scott Bessent kind of looks like a dollar store Jeb Bush. Like he's gonna put some other glass marine critter in his pockets. Watched a video of a Romanian VTuber reacting to American politics. The Balkans were shocked at how racist it all was. I should reality check some people. Jesus. These are a lot of old people here. Man, Susie Wiles looks like fucking Ursula without her makeup on. You stay for the pterodactyl hiccups. Oh no. Jeb disguised. He's still trying to make it. Still trying to make it. Why? This whole article is very pointless. It was just look at the race and gender of all of these picks, but it's not diverse enough. Let's see here. There's a couple of other articles, but Chat, how the fuck has it been 3 hours? There's no way that's right? It hasn't been 3 hours, right? What the fuck? I was expecting it to have been like an hour and 40 minutes tops. What the fuck? Time isn't real. Time flies when you expose DEI. Yeah, what the fuck? I didn't know. All right, I've had these in my tabs long enough, so I'm gonna do like a quick a quick run through the set of tabs that I have, because I think it's really weird. I don't know if my tinfoil's too tight or not tight enough, but chat. FDA, more carrot products recalled in deadly E. coli outbreak. What else to throw away? Over 167,000 pounds of ground beef have been recalled nationwide, including in Wisconsin, for E. coli. Chicken pasta recall update as FDA sets highest risk level in 15 states. And this is specifically manufacturer Severoli Foods issued a voluntary recall for 1.36 million pounds of chicken Alfredo kits after the product was found to contain chicken contaminated with Listeria monocygonidines. I can't pronounce that. Nationwide meat recall expands 15-fold over Listeria fears. A high-risk recall has been expanded by the U.S. Department of Agriculture's Food Safety and Inspection Service to include an additional 67,000 pounds of meat and poultry products. Fucking FDA announces Class 2 recall for Walmart bakery items due to potential contamination. The J.M. Smucker Company, LLC, in conjunction with the FDA, has announced a voluntary recall of 2 Great Value brand bakery items after they were found to be potentially contaminated by plastic. The recall concerns Great Value cinnamon rolls and Great Value cheese danishes and was initiated after the baked goods were found to contain pieces of plastic. Both items were exclusively sold at Walmart stores and distributed nationwide. Cucumber recall. The feds are investigating salmonella outbreak. Recalled items sent to over half of the states. Another cucumber recall is underway, and more than half of the states are involved, as are Walmart, Wegmans, and Albertson stores. A salmonella cucumber outbreak this summer sickened more than 440 people. And again, this is another cucumber outbreak. This was published November 29th, 2024. Costco recalls over 10,000 batches of organic eggs from New York farm over salmonella fears. More than 10,000 batches of Costco eggs from a New York farm are being recalled over fears they could be contaminated with salmonella. The potentially contaminated batches of Kirkland signature organic pasture-raised eggs were sold in 25 Costco stores in Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Tennessee from Friday last week. The Food and Drug Administration warned Wednesday. The recall of 10,800 cartons was initiated by New York-based Handsome Brook Farms when it realized that eggs not meant for sale were accidentally shipped out. 72,000 pounds of ready-to-eat meat, poultry recalled amid deadly Listeria outbreak. A Listeria outbreak linked with ready-to-eat meat and poultry products from Yusheng Foods Incorporated has caused 11 illnesses in 4 states, with 9 hospitalizations and the death of an infant, according to the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. And finally, food recalls galore. Does America have a worsening food safety problem? And I gotta tell you, chat, every morning when I woke up and I pulled up another recall article, I'm just like, how the fuck is all of this happening all at once? How is it so many different vegetables? How is it red meat? How is it poultry? How is it these ready-made meals? How is it all happening at once? This seems rather weird, and I don't like it. No, the lack of diversity is the problem. True. Give that guy $500,000. Food recalls have recently hit major brands from Boar's Head to McDonald's, but experts say don't panic, at least not yet. That's true. I forgot, oh god, it wasn't October. It might have been September that there was a massive, Boar's Head Listeria crisis. And then in October, McDonald's had a recall on their cheeseburgers. While some food recalls don't get much publicity, several recent high-profile outbreaks involving organic carrots, slivered onions, we didn't even read that one, and liverwurst, we haven't read that one either, have raised concern about U.S. food safety. However, data from the Food and Drug Administration shows no major uptick in food recalls, most of which are voluntarily issued by companies. Well, yeah, I mean, they'd get sued if they didn't recall things voluntarily, right? Not Boar's Head. Yeah, my massage therapist, I couldn't see her for 2 weeks because she actually got the Listeria from the Boar's Head. You're under attack biologically. Yeah, Steve's like, I just don't believe you that there's no uptick when this is all happening all at once. It was just like when all of the food production plants, right? Like all of the chicken factories and the beef plants were being lit on fire. And everyone was like, oh, it's just a coincidence that a new one gets lit on fire every week. Don't pay attention. Onions were the McDonald's outbreak. Was it onions? I could have sworn it was the beef. Because they recalled over the quarter pounders. I think Heb straight stopped selling boar's head because of listeria. Even so, foodborne illnesses like E. coli and listeria have sickened hundreds of Americans this year, and some have died. Experts say trying to spot patterns in food safety is a tricky business. Here's why. While the idea of a rise in food recalls sounds ominous, it could simply mean that health officials and food producers are better at identifying outbreaks quickly. New tools like whole genome sequencing allow the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, alongside local officials, to genetically link outbreaks more rapidly to the microorganism causing people to get sick, said Don Schaffner, chair of the Department of Food Science at Rutgers University. Public health officials can then quickly interview people about what they ate weeks ago to track down the exact source of the outbreak. The fact that you're able to track the outbreaks more successfully, I feel like, I don't know if you can say that resoundingly means that, oh, there's no uptick, it's just that we can detect it better. I don't know about all that. It's a good thing. No, food recalls aren't increasing. Food recalls are increasing, but here's why that's a good thing. They'll be like, well, if they keep having recalls on all this meat, it looks like you'll have to eat the bugs after all. They're better for you. More outbreaks of foodborne illnesses occur than get published, according to Craig Hedberg, a professor at the University of Minnesota School of Public Health. When they happen, improvements in surveillance and public health laboratories quickly trace them back. This appears to be the case with recent outbreaks. As these outbreaks were identified and investigated, it was clear that there were steps that people in the public could take. When that happens, there's a strong public interest in communicating to the public what they need to do to protect themselves. Foodborne illness isn't consistent. Multiple agencies responsible for food safety. Look at that fucking seal. Look at how squishy he is. I want to pet that seal. I love seal. So, I don't know if I need to finish reading this article, just how to protect yourself, simple steps begin with washing your hands with soap and water. True and real. A perfectly clubbed. Do not club the seal! So I just thought that was weird that we have a gajillion articles on recalls for a bunch of different foods. But they're just like, don't worry about it. This is completely normal that there's this many issues with your food supply. Avion Zero, thank you for the tier 3 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. No, Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. Want to bet the food regulatory agencies have DEI hiring practices? Forget microplastics, they're shoving macroplastics in the food. Probably. Phoenix DX, DS, sorry. Thank you for the 718 Smuckers, the ones that brought you peanut butter and jelly in one jar. Yeah, exactly. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718 rambling foxo noises. Sometimes the word things don't happen so well. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Glad you're able to eat a little more. You're seriously worried last week that I could start dying from malnourishment. It takes like a full week of not eating to have that start happening, right? And like as long as you're like drinking water, it'll take you even longer to die. On that note, don't go nuts either. Your Korean barbecue is quite tasty, but you think Tim is more useful to you alive. Maybe if I get desperate enough, he could be a tasty treat. I could find the best teriyaki sauce. 3 days without water, 28 days without food. Yeah, it's a long time without food. Water's the real clutch, man. Aerial Rush, thank you for the prune, my guy. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 1436. Now, if some wheelchair-bound decided to modify their wheelchairs for off-road use and combined it with extreme sports for extreme wheelchair sports and hitting those ramps, that would be interesting to watch. Don't they do that? Don't they have like wheelchair sports like that? Hold on, wait a minute. Wood Guy, thank you for the 10. Two brothers with Down syndrome made a zombie movie. Sam and Maddie zombie movie is how to look it up. The trailer convinced you shouldn't watch it because you'd laugh at the wrong parts. Oh no. I thought that was gonna be wholesome for a second. Orismador, thank you for the 690. Looks like they included the disabled and sound design. I remember reading that thing again. Sergeant Black, thank you for the 10. Wait. Wait, scoliosis makes me disabled and no one told me? You've got a spine with an S-shaped bend and you work 40 hours a week on your feet? You could have been in that ad! That's true. Unless you're white, then, you know, you probably don't check enough boxes. At about 14 days without food, you wish you were dead. I wouldn't know. I've never gone 14 days without food. I've been, you know, very lucky. The Grateful Gamer, thank you for the 2. When stream gets 900 likes, I'll gift 5 memberships. How many likes are we at? How many I don't know how to check how many likes I have without going to like the actual stream page. 874. Oh, we're closing in. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. Your massage therapist went to the dean and then what? I haven't asked her if there's been a follow-up. I should ask her this Monday. That's when I see her next. Mac, thank you for the 5. Here's your disabled vet here to tell Tough to stay the hell off my lawn. My PTSD and shotgun have a special relationship with our clean lawn. Sorry, I had to read that really oddly because it was cut oddly in my stream elements. 5 weeks of diarrhea, not fun. You lost 15 pounds? How? How did you have 5 weeks of diarrhea? That sounds horrible. Phoenix DX, I don't know why I keep saying X. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. The director's hand is cramped in a permanent kung fu grip so strong it could rip the heads off chickens. He's really gripping it. His boom is like fireworks, man. Tank Rat, thank you for the 9-month resub. Congrats on this, the day of your birth. I hope you enjoy your placenta meal. Potato Radio, thank you for the 17-month member. Thank you. I think his mistress will let his cock out of the cage to do that. Probably not, let's be real. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. Yeah, I can read. He's grilling, but can he grill the Kirsche? I mean, I'm sure he could grill the Kirsche. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 10. The U.S. allows healthcare adverts because we are funding healthcare research for the whole world and need to recoup the cost from funding all of the free healthcare countries. I don't know how much we spend in other countries on that. Hopefully, not a lot. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. Kira's gonna need her own cork forest to have the world's largest cork board full of red spaghetti string and pics of DEI personas. True and real. True and real. You miss laying solid bricks. All comes out watered down now. What the hell? What the hell? Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. Your massage therapist went to the dean, and then what? Was that sent twice? Am I crazy? I could ask her on Monday for an update. Wood Guy, thank you for the 10. Now that you're with Mythic, I read that already, thank you again. Insolent, thank you for the 359. Doctors didn't help Kirsche because they're biased against anime fox women. If any of my doctors knew I was an anime fox woman, I would be very concerned. Unclean Poppy, thank you for the 7-month resub. Here's your microaggression. Yay, Kirsche! Did I do it right? This fucking man using all caps to speak to me. This is a microaggression. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. That and white women with big dogs. True. Howdy Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler, thank you for the $5 doodles. Can I post a link for the last article I read on Walmart not getting rid of DEI? Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. I don't have it still open in a tab, but I do think that it was the first article in the Bridge Smart Brief, so give me a second. Give me a second for my browser to pay attention to my existence. I just muted you, chat. That's not what I meant to do. Paste. There we go. There's the article from the Smart Brief. It gave you the Smart Brief link and not the article link. Thank you, KB. Thank you, KB, for the real link. Thank you, KB. An attempt was made by me, but KB just bigger, better, stronger. Oh no, not the dog. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 10. Negative stereotypes hurt people. You work in meat. Guess which group of people ask you about chitterlings at work? Guess which group of people buy 10 things of menudo? Menudo. Stereotypes exist for a reason. What are chitterlings? Kirsche planning to scam us. No scammer! The Smart Brief link should still work. I just forgot that it would give me one of those and not the, like, real article link. Oh, the Grateful Gamer, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. And the Grateful Gamer, thank you for the 5. We did it. 946 likes. We did it. Even Kirsche's browser goes literal who on Foxu, literal who shield, too strong. True. Spiderfinger, thank you for the $4.99. In Soviet Russia, stream watch yo. Enjoying your research, keep it up. Thank you. Manulito is good stuff. Great for hangovers. Never heard of that either. Chitterling, sometimes spelled chit. Oh, chitlins, the large intestines of domestic animals. Ay. Chincholines, what is that? Just goes to show how little she goes outside if she lives near Atlanta and doesn't know what chitlins are. I knew what chitlins are. I'd never heard it called chitterlings. Okay. A Bruce Alvaro, thank you for the 10. The pit bulls get a pedigree for chewing a child, while the Labrador gets euthanized for barking at the wrong enrichment burglar. Jesus Christ. Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. Been seeing YouTubers on your end doing victory laps, and you want to show Foxy News, but the language barrier is troublesome. Legit frustrating. It doesn't help your case that I don't only speak English, but I speak English with a Bostonian accent. That makes it a little fucking harder for others too, you know? I used to, back when I played Terra, I'd have Russians come into my chat and they're just like, oh, I'm learning English, watch your stream. And I'm like, no, don't learn English from me. That's a bad idea. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. Robbie Starbuck, boy detective. I remember that. Thank you. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 5. We're going to find out that Robbie Starbuck was in that video with Nick Fuentes and Destiny. Don't say that! A Cult of Personality, thank you for the 5. That and supplier diversity programs is just any consulting or third-party DEI program or organization. Now it's all in-house and under different names. True and real. Sandersons, thank you for the 17-month resub. Good morning, Magnificent Foxu. Hope you ain't as disarmed as you were yesterday. I saw my chiropractor today, so it's my neck and shoulder are a little better, but my arm is still pretty bad. Arcanican, thank you for the 10-month resub. Hello. I know. Katie did 0. Thank you for the 5. There is a market demand for your fans to become himbos. I will start a business where I mildly lobotomize men and give them a Home Depot training course so they can make a patio deck. Do you support this project, and would you support it financially? I don't know if I could afford to support it financially, but I appreciate your gusto. That sounds like a real charity program I would be happy to partner with. She's under MK Sub Ultra, my man. You used the wrong activation code. Psychium Cryu, thank you for the 100 biddies. Jesse Kelly points out that we don't see the end of communism in our lifetimes. It's a generational battle against the insane ideology. Yeah, if only our parents had kind of tried to turn the tides, or their parents before them. But, you know, there's something to be said of planting the tree of which you will never see the shade, as it were. This is, again, like, why it is, like, important to society to have children, and why the majority of people should still be having them. And all the propaganda to become childless is there also by design. If you don't have children, you have less care and less stake in what the future of society actually is, unfortunately. Psychium Cryo, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Capsule, thank you for the 35-month resub. Huge numby. Do not pee on my chat. GG Nikki, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. ZY Deuce, thank you for the 3-month resub. Remember to always ask your local Fed what level vest they wear so you can keep the appropriate deterrent stocked. Yeah, you gotta keep the appropriate deodorant stocked, like some nice fresh raspberry scented ones. A Byzantine Wizard, thank you for the 7-month resub. Guess you have to cast some spells while still in the womb. I cast heal back and arm. I wish that worked. Sujama, thank you for the 3-month resub. Ah yes, the reactor that runs on gay. Bongo Longo Cat, thank you for the 7-month resub. Why did he skip Lowe's? I don't know, man. Hidden, thank you for the $1 doodle. Yes, I'm 5'4". One of the women I dated was 6'5", and she only dated short men. Funny enough, she cheated on you, or with some, I can't read that, expletive for Mexicans that's 5 foot. She wanted that midget cock, man. She was after it. Kay Bailey, thank you for the gift sub to Snatus Maximus. Thank you. God damn. Kay Bailey, thank you again for the $25 doodles. Mr. Memetic, thank you for the 22-month resub, my guy. Hell yeah. No, that's scrolling. It scrolled on me, chat. Hold on. I got scrolled. Vexner3, thank you for the 2. Kirsche, you forgot about Black Girl Magic. Jasmine's nothing like you. She's black. Rabbit, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude. Thank you, Rabbit! Standalone Complex 9, thank you for the 2. Come on, baloney officer, we got a job to do. Thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. You love your inversion table, helps relieve pressure on your lower back. I just felt like I was gonna fall the whole time. I did not like the inversion table. My dad also did not like the inversion table. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. Chief Belonging Officer is as subtle as a sledgehammer to the head. True and real. Unfortunately, some people will fall for it. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. You're the Chief Belonging Officer. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Reminder that the Crusades were based and completely justified. One day we shall reclaim Constantinople as well. Deus Vult. Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. About, I already read that, thank you again. Standalone Complex 9, thank you for the 2. Kirsche played Black Ops 1. I have not played any Blops game. The Dutchman, thank you for the 100 biddies. I remember reading that as well, thank you again. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 1436. Man, you've gone crazy this stream, my dude. Communists have subverted McCarthyism for their own means. It must be restored to its proper use to keep a country from slipping further into becoming Cuba or Venezuela. True and real. NP133 Garlics, thank you again for the 50. I remember that about the Islamic uprising in the 1950s. Elijah Snow, thank you for the 199. Look into the Arab unity movements of the 60s. I don't know if that's the same Arab Spring that I was talking about or if that's a different one. Thraza, thank you for the 359. Islam is very inclusive and that it wants to include you. Or else. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. Iran-Contra scandal sounds like a good point in time to look. True. Zero, thank you for the 680, I think? I'm kind of blind, my vision's blurring. Wouldn't Islamophobia coming from reaction and pushback and putting all Muslim people as bad/terrorist? Yes, I think that is what Islamophobia is talking about. Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. The price of freedom is constant vigilance. The moment you sleep, someone comes and mugs you. Eyes peeled open, boys. Ay. Oh, a metal mule. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, my guy. Thank you for the fucking 10. Big-oo. Don't be fooled. Phoenix DS, thank you again for the 718. Justin Castro can't help his virtue signaling. Can't go a second without telling the world how virtuous he is. Welcome to China! Unfortunate for them. Lego, thank you for the 10. A lot of people are declaring victory early. Took decades for them to get here. It'll take decades to reverse it. Trump winning the way he did is a first big step. Yes. I mean, I think it's good to actually celebrate the small victories, right? But I think a big issue is that people want to celebrate false victories, which is the claiming that, DEI is being gotten rid of when it's patently not. They are just trying to obfuscate what they're doing. Skifter, thank you for the 10 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Phoenix DS, again, you freaking psychopath. Thank you for the 718. You miss watching Fat Albert and the Gang on Saturday morning cartoons. Rambam 3000, thank you for the 643. One teacher was killed and 15 children were injured in the Dunblane quote-unquote massacre. Ooh, is this like the UK's Ruby Ridge kinda? A Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. Got a permit for the narwhal tusk. No, don't ask that. Zenik, thank you for the 780. You have a pet theory that South Africa was a successful test case where the socialists found they could justify destructive socialist laws that the West would support through the justification of racial reparations. You know? You know, I'll take a tinfoil hat for that theory, considering what Nelson Mandela was and what Umkanto Vesizve was. I'll take you up on that tinfoil, man. Patrick Elsie, thank you for the 10. Nux does fictional lore dives. Maybe you can do historical ones. I don't think I've done anything with Nux. Holy shit, my brain. I've just been activated by that, like, previous fucking super chat talking about the tinfoil in South Africa. Where's this tweet? Where's this tweet that I have? Right here, this one. Fucking recently, Keir Starmer. This fucking tweet.
What the British people are owed is an explanation. Because a failure on this scale isn't just bad luck. It isn't a global trend or taking your eye off the ball. No, this is a different order of failure. This happened by design, not accident. Policies were reformed deliberately to liberalise immigration. Brexit was used for that purpose, to turn Britain into a one-nation experiment in open borders. Global Britain. Remember that slogan? That is what they meant.
Who cut his mic?
A policy with no support, of which they then pretended wasn't happening.
So Keir Starmer, famously known as Two-Tier Keir, has also been doing not very great things in the UK. So it's really weird to have someone who has been part of, like, pushing this ideology to suddenly just be like, yeah, we did this on purpose. It was by design. You're not wearing tinfoil. You're not a conspiracy theorist. All of this immigration was completely forced, completely by design to ruin your country. The UK is in a bad way. They're pushing back. Yeah. This is very, very crazy to just, like, hear that said plainly. Especially when you were called crazy for decades for pointing it out, man. Actually a bit insane. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. Oi, governor, you got a permit for that knife? Obviously not. Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. As you understand, the catalyst was World War II. In America, it was probably the Tower Fall Day plus Great Depression combo. Well, the Great Depression was, like, what, in the 20s, I think? Phoenix DS, thank you for the 1336, 38, maybe? My eyes are blurry. Never capitulate to the government. Come together as a community. Push out the bad actors within as well as the police that refuse to offer service. Denial of service is criminal. The police are no longer there to serve you, the citizen. They are there to serve the elite class, which is why you can see all these defund the police things that have taken off. All of the people that can afford to just buy private security. They just get their own security. You get fucked. A Blood Puma, thank you for the 5. You're adorable and intelligent. It fucking hurts. Thanks for red pilling me over the DEI toxins. Thank you. That's very sweet. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled is to tell people he does not exist. Bridge is that devil. True. Splotky, thank you for the 87 cents. Robbie Fancy Coffee Brand glows more than the FBI agents on Pole, and it's painful to watch people praise him as some kind of anti-woke avenger. Well, it's very unfortunate, but, you know, he's got far more reach than I do. I've somehow managed to get my brain worms into Lotus Eater's head, so they're talking about Bridge. Fucking bless them, dude. I think that's the largest platform talking about it. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the 718. KMFDM had it right in the album Adios. DEI, destroy what destroys you. We do or die. Just as prophetic as Tragically Hip with New Orleans is sinking. I don't know either of those songs or bands. I'm on you. Clayton Smoking, thank you for the 11-month member. You have an idea? What if every business of 100 or more needs to have a workforce that matches exact percentages of the current population percentages? They would immediately say there's not enough diversity. McCock, thank you for the 5. You got in an argument online about Freerin being a lolly. You say no. What says you? I can't think of what Freerin looks like off the top of my head. I have not watched the anime. Icanthus, thank you for the 5. All feet people are weird by definition. Damables, thank you for the 5. I'm sorry your experience has been so horrible with healthcare. You're learning to be NP. You'll take my experience to heart when caring for people. I don't know what Oh, nurse practitioner. My brain kicked in. Moderator Mossy, too. Thank you for the 10. Kirsche, you have to show feet to prove it. Got me to 100,000 followers, baby. Munya. Moderator Marcy 2, thank you for the 20. Your archive channel can't catch a break. Got the secret 2-year love affair between Lauren Southern and Destiny that got leaked. Or Destiny and his leaked sex tape with Nick Fuentes that got Medicare laughing on Twitter. How has Destiny got around so much is my question, man. I guess, how? How? Like, what? Push the Foxu in the algorithm. Laugh my ass off, Nim. What did Nim do? I don't notice Nim in chat. Whoever called Freeman a lolly is a brain-dead tard. Munya. Hidden, thank you for the $1. You just grab the whole cuticle and pull it back like a giant hangnail and peel yours. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? 50 tons of cheese! Thank you for the 9-month resub. I don't know how I feel giving birth to that much cheese. It's probably very painful, but thank you nonetheless. Kate, 4394, thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you. Slavkai Nikki, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, I've been cleaning up a baby crap, but your voice is reaching my Delilah Roslin. I hope she's as based as you, but I will do my best. Is that the name of your baby? I'm glad they're still a baby and they can't hear the language that I use. See, Thomas the peasant, thank you for the 200 biddies. A couple of humble peasant pennies for the Findom Foxu. If only you had a bit more pennies. Maybe I wouldn't send you back to the fucking mines where you belong. Pastry, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Thank you. Avalanche Grim, thank you for the 100 biddies. Genuinely curious, are women's nails just more fragile? Don't think you've ever broken a nail with something truly traumatic, such as power tools or doors. I see a lot of guys with, like, flaky nails and or they get, like, chips in them. They just don't fix them, right? So, like, they'll have, like a little nick in the nail that goes vertically instead of horizontally, and they're just like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Pip and Jen, thank you for the 6-month resub. You're awesome, Kirsche. I pray for your healing. Thank you. Feel better. You're happy to be here to support you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. Good morning, Kirsche. Shout out to the chiropractor for helping Kira bridge hunting Foxu. Hell yeah. A future rests on his joint cracking hands. I trust him. Man, usually when he cracks my neck, he has me sit in a chair and he cracks it. But today he was like, let's have you lay down on the table on your back. I'm going to crack your neck in a different way. And I was like, oh no. And he cracked the side of my neck that's been hurting. And I audibly was just like, and then I started breathing heavily because like my soul left my body for a few seconds. And then it came back. And I was like, oh man. Oh God. It was nuts. Fuxer Enjoyer, thank you for the $4.99. Please get better. I'm doing my best. Hiffler, thank you for the fucking huge ass resub. I can't read it because I'm blind. 50. Thank you for the 50 months. 50. That's big number. I talk in left microphone because I'm deaf in the right ear. A good thing for you. My microphone's only on the left. Some grumpy Goa, thank you for the 6. I hope you're doing better, Foxu lady. A bit of muns for the medical expenses, thank you. My next chiropractor appointment is free, yay! Sasmar, thank you for the 22-month tier 3 resub, thank you! Leviathan Rage 89, thank you for the 16 months. Hey, yo, 16 months on Spicy Cat. It's your boy, Scanny Boopus! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Tim Shim, thank you for the 6-month resub. Del Phasor, thank you for the 5 gift subbies, thank you. The Silent Alto, thank you for the 5. Oh, Findom Foxo of the Ketchup, what is thy wisdom today? When it's raining, wear appropriate attire so you don't get cold and sick. Tracy Al, thank you for the 6-month resub. Got 3 months to get fixed before you gotta push me out. Oh my god. Smug Goat, thank you for the $50 doodles. Update in the Bovair milk chemical story. It's been revealed that Cadbury has been using chemicals in their chocolate since 2009, allegedly, as well as Nestle chocolate has shown interest in Bovair products along with McDonald's cheese products. If Cadbury is the I think it was cadmium and lead. There was an article we read a few months ago talking about the dark chocolate from some companies that had cadmium and lead in them. Nestle was always crooked. Help. Ugh. I keep trying to lean back gamer, but then my butt slides out of my chair. I'm just a slidey woman. Loxor, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude. Thank you. Coconut Tackle, thank you for the 18-month resub. And Fuxler Enjoyer, thank you for that $49.99 at the beginning of stream. Help, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Hershey's Cadmium Kisses. Where is a video game? Cooking companions. It's time for cute vegetable. BGM off. Well, yes, okay, I'm gonna be opening the gimme game here. We're gonna be gaming. You hope my pain is reduced? It's been 4 hours. You hope I'm feeling better? Nope. No, I'm not feeling better. But I didn't take a Lyrica before stream, so I can probably take one of those now. It doesn't do much, but, you know, every little bit helps. Why is it so loud?
Cabbage!
Way too oh my god! Oh fuck! Jump scare, you bitch! Hold on, hold on. Oh, I'll fix the dankness in a second, chat! Please hold! There we go. Now you can see the jump scare if it happens again while I'm fixing the volume. Oh, that's not a jump scare. No, why did you open the wrong thing, computer? Give me the volume mixer, you bitch. There we go. Now your precious little ears should be saved, chat. I'll turn it up a little bit because I feel like that's too low. There we go. Your say-so until you see Karen on screen. Screaming obscenities at Kier is also acceptable. Not me, Kier! Kier Starmer, that one. The other one. Thank you, it was a tad loud. I don't know why it launched so loud, man. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Did someone say cabbage? Better hide it from Johnny Somali. I hope he gets decked by another cabbage. I kinda want to have the jump scare thing pop up again because I think it was funny and you go, oh, it won't happen. A spooky lady face dropped from the top. That's unfortunate that it skipped it in the rotation. Ah, fuck! I thought it skipped it in the rotation because after the spooky lady was the fucking Karen near the knife. So I was like, oh, it skipped it. It's fine. There's no... how does that keep getting you? That was only the second time! Alright, we're loading game. I think this was the last one that we left off at. Alright, okay. Spooky ring. So we've sent the short lady, I forget her name. We've sent the short lady out into the wilderness. And Karen wanted us to send Anatoly out into the wilderness. But we decided to spare him. Chat with Anatoly in the basement. The cute nerd girl. It's cannibalism time. I feel like we should talk to Anatoly. Wait, did we spare him? I think we did. That's why he's still here. You bet the spooky thing can be a wonderful wife after a shower and a burger. Yeah, she's just hungry. You're not you when you're hungry. Chat with Anatoly. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Oh, we have like no relationship with this guy. She's just hangry. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. Let's look, do not glory hole the spooky lady. I really don't want to go out. But I don't want her tormenting me anymore. You know what's down there, don't you? Chat, do we know what's down there? Do we know what's down there, chat? Cyclops Production, thank you for 10 pounds. You fought Nestle? They were denying responsibility for invasive knotweed on a site. To be fair to them, they did deal with it once we got the land registry to prove that, yes, they owned that land. God damn. No, not yet. You don't think so? Not officially? All right, okay, let's just say no. Wow. You aren't fooling anyone. Please get away from me. You oblige. It looks like Anatoly will remember that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You call everyone together for a meeting. The fuck does that mean? Oh, I think we know what that means. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Oh, no. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy.
Anatoly has left the cabin!
See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Oh, poor Gregor. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. Oh, I don't like that. You hear a scraping on the floor.
Found you?
You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Well, I'm gonna say yes, chat, because I want to protect the himbo, you know? He's pure of heart and dumb of mind, and I love him. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small... You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat.
Day 11!
Oh. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? Or...
You found some meat!
Exclamation point. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. That didn't sound like oven noises, that sounded like frying pan noises. Karen runs into the kitchen. Oh, good lord.
What is that smell? Give it to me. Now.
You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh, God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. Oh, after one bite, It just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now, it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know, Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Oh no. Oh no. I just promised the talking loaf of bread I would protect Gregor. Okay, hold on. Let's save the game. All right, let's save. I'm gonna go with the ask her why don't you do it, you know? Fuck bread, get bitches. I'm gonna ask her why don't you do it. We can always come back here and see what happens if I hit yes. All right, okay? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it? Is there no way to get her angry from making her loop? Can I not get her mad? Is this just infinite looping? That would have actually been really funny if they programmed something to like make her flip out if you tried selecting that too many times. Looping! All right, well, I guess I'm gonna go with no first since I promised loaf. Oh, I got an achievement called The Right Decision. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraints should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor? Hi. Hey, Karen. Oh, what are you doing? Untie me! Oh my God! This will be over soon, Gregor. Stop! Stop! Gregor has turned silent. Strangle Karen! You leave her alone. going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Now why did I do that? Why would I sleep in the dead boy's bed? Should have said yes.
Day 12!
Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. What's that in the motherfucking doorway, baby? What is that? What's in the breakfast? Oh my god! Oh my, she didn't kill him! She just mutilated him! Oh my god! He's a nugget now! Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where are my... Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You are useless. You can't swim? How could you help us if you immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me? What fucking... Well, I'm gonna say no. All right, the man's lost 3 of his limbs. I'm gonna at least be nice to him, okay? He's got 1 hand left. He can still make you applesauce. True. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag, a meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ow. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right?
You nod.
Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it, chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Why am I allowed to say no? Yes, consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife. Okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. Oh, I watched a man die. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Fucking psycho! Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hold on, I gotta be a leaned back gamer. My shoulder is screaming at me. Oh god. Hello! Let's play hide and seek! There's 5 of us to find! Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is! And I bet one of us is hiding down there! She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now! So watch out for that knife!
Probably best to avoid the knife.
Wait! Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it?
You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Yeah. Good luck.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Didn't they just tell me to avoid that? Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? She. Save game. save here. Suddenly crow noises? Alright, chat, are we asking directly for the key? Or are we asking what she's whittling with the knife? Oh, what are we doing? 1-to-1 scene. Key, we wanna ask for the key. 10 pages of saves. I see 1 for whittling, 2 for whittling. Bitch, give me the key. Ask her about wood. Scout for potential future weaponry. Alright, okay, let's just ask her for the key.
Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key.
Maybe one of the... Oh, is that her talking? No, that's me talking. Maybe one of the chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it.
But now she knows I'm looking for it.
Thankfully, there's not too many places for cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Let's check behind the wood pile. Nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. The cupboards. You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full of the dishes that are piling up. Yikes! The cauldron. Hear some rustling around.
Found cabbage!
She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage, you found me! Well done! As leader of the chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right?
Cabbage has joined the party. 4 chompettes to go. What's I guess I should save. Okay, what if I tell it I don't want to play hide and seek anymore?
Cabbage! What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek? Are you sure?
I didn't want to actually not play hide and seek. I just wanted to see what the cabbage would say. I just wanted to see what the cabbage would say. Actually, I still want to play.
That's the spirit! It'll be fun to catch up with the others. Might get one of Cornbread's jokes as a bonus. Just remembered a Cornbread classic. What do you call a cabbage's murderer? Give up? A slaughter! A slaughter! Get it? Trust me, that one killed before.
You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Cabbage! Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven!
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found the basement key.
There it is! That's to the room where we found Potato! Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key. Why are there 2 basement keys?
Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom.
She's making hide and seek far too easy.
Chompets! Find Onion!
Cabbage rolls down the hallway.
Time to go check out the bedroom.
Oh, that was easy. Found him.
Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow. Did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the wet-haired woman scare you or something?
You tell Onion everything that happened.
Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes! 3 people dead in less than a month! Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though. Right?
What did Onion mean by this?
I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyway, don't worry, I got your back.
Onion has joined the party.
Hello. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Cabbage. Bread. The one and only. Chompette. Let's move out.
Your party is quickly expanding. 3 chompettes left. Let's expand dong, chat. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. Oh, dude, this main character just like me. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. Fuck you, writers! You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time.
Found me! Everyone's secretly favorite chompette, Bread! Don't you loaf me?
Fuck. My cousin Cornbread told me that one.
He has hundreds. No, thousands of terrible puns! He's my role model!
So what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the chompettes together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? Actually, I don't. I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Bread, we need your help finding Potato! Missed you, big guy. Come help! I would never let the chompettes down!
No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with yours. Bread has joined the party. Well, that was easy. We convinced him rather quickly.
That's great, Bread! Glad to have you on board, Bread.
Of course.
Wait. Are you drooling?
All 3 chompettes are staring at you.
Are you thinking of eating us?
You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it!
You already ate! We're no good for that!
You glutton!
Did they pass out?
Holy cow! Get them up! So heavy!
You stumble to your feet. Oh, let's, go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her by the basement door. Perfect! Chompette! Mosey out!
You have 3 chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's gonna crack open. Oh, dude, fucking relatable. Have the prions gotten to me? Your hands have gone completely numb. This game predicted my predicament. This one's lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute.
That's what my massage therapist tells me to do when she's trying to work out something that won't release.
You didn't pass out cold on the floor.
Yay!
Ow. Hold on, I'm cracking my neck, chat. Oh, God. Kirsche living in a cabin in the woods.
You go to check out the basement door.
Oh, man, my fingers that are supposed to be numb on my left hand aren't numb right now, but it feels like they're getting stabbed with a million needles from all directions.
Oh, it doesn't feel good. I don't like that. I wish it would stop.
Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry?
You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Raspberry! Oh, wow! It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato! Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here.
Raspberry has joined the party. Why is Raspberry suspicious?
Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap! The red-haired woman is coming over here! Chompette! Let's hide out!
All four Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do? Save the game! Okay, alright. Do we tell her about the meat in the basement, or do we tell her about the Chompettes? Chompettes? I don't know. Maybe the Chompettes can save us. Maybe if we tell her about the basement, she'll get eaten by Potato. Chompettes seem fun. Reveal Chompettes. We can always return. A bond over shared craziness. Oh, true. True. This is why you don't date crazy. I'm gonna date crazy. My boopus has led me astray. I'm gonna tell her about the Chompettes first and then see what happens. Maybe she'll love me. Talking food? What the hell are you talking about? And there. You've lost it. You tell her about Cabbage being the leader of the Chompettes. She's the leader? A talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about raspberry, onion, and bread. They asked you to save them? What the hell does that mean? You tell her about Potato. And there's a potato that's dangerous. A potato is killing people! You open the basement door. You've lost it. But thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into the darkness. You locked the basement door! Oh no! Oh no! Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, it will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Shit, I thought that was the way to date her. Chompettes might have been the smart option, I guess so!
Day 13!
You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. Oh, I'm already in the bathroom. How handy. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. What? Oh no. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial? You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Oh god. Oh god. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen. I just don't believe you.
Cabbage! Hello! Are you locked in the bathroom again?
You tell her about the candle being blown out.
Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlocked the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later!
You quickly make your escape. Thanks, Cabbage. Getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. I feel like I probably shouldn't go back to sleep, you know? Oh, well, that was a quick-ass day. Day 14! Day 14. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I'm about to get fucking jump scared, man. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive. Right? Oh. Somebody's at the door.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Damn I got you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. That was what was next. The raid came through the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next.
No! I don't like the goopy faces!
That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to look out the window. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. There's plenty of food here now. I'm surprised they didn't do a window jump scare. You've been so busy, you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. She didn't notice. I didn't notice. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the wood pile. You take a few bites of it. Without cooking it? You lost more of your humanity. I had humanity left to lose? Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. A goopy faces are faces the Kirsche has yet to make. True. Day 20,403,479. I've lost track of time. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick? Or... Oh. Oh, blah. Oh, bloody. Oh, blada. Life is... I don't remember the lyrics. Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Were those chairs always facing like that? I feel like those chairs have changed the way that they are orientated, but maybe I'm just bad at remembering things. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. Oh, I don't like that. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Why would you do that? A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Sneeze. Don't sneeze. Is this... You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, that hurt my neck. Day 15! It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Oh, yes. The scent of a himbo. Should you have stopped her? You already did. Yuck, 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 yuck. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. I don't think that's what he did. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Oh, these days are just flying by now. Day 16. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Hello? Oh, that's like that artwork that I had done of Pippa and I. With Nim outside the window. It's lore accurate. Anatoly? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Mm-hmm. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep.
Day 17!
Man, I'm just not doing jack shit anymore. What the hell? Too late, a delicious pie has been made. True. You sleptwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Sleptwalked into walls, too. Even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Save game. Save game. Let's share the secret with the potato. You tell Potato the secret. Wow. Didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. Do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them. Probably finding something useful down there, too. When's the last time you've eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. You head for the basement door. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Karen, baby, I'm sorry I locked you in the basement, alright? I was a little bit drunk. I didn't know what I was doing. Baby, I love you. It's just a staircase. I warned you about them stairs, bro! Nothing to be scared about. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Chat, I don't know what kind of jump scares this game is gonna have, but like if you're a headphones user, I'm a very loud screamer, okay? I just want to give you a little bit of a warning, you know?
Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come, have some bread with us.
They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one.
Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. Down here? Beware of Karen! She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll speak again.
You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. Mariah's my undead ghost wife. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Why are the walls covered in soot? Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen! You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. That's kind of weird. Something is approaching. Please, the suspense is killing me. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen! She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello! You've come so far! I'm proud of you! Cabbage! As leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know we have your back! No matter what happens down Just call out, and we'll be there. Honest, wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with ya.
I hate you, Bread.
You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Help. Too much wax in your ears. Help.
Notice the name colors?
Raspberry. Don't get on Raspberry's bad side.
Your ears have so much dirt in them. They could probably grow potatoes. Okay. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure.
Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Okay, Potato.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind.
And if you get lost down here, please, don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go.
That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us.
It's not a change of heart because
You really never had one. I don't think he should come with us. The only joke here is yo, Potato. That's enough. Trumpet! Let's help out!
The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Took you long enough. Let's end this.
A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine! She never should have quit the nail salon! What the fuck? What the fuck does she mean? Like, what? I don't see what happened up at the top. I saw some, like, weird text, but I didn't read it. I got distracted by Ukraine. I'm gonna dodge. Karen slashes at you with her knife. Karen missed! I'll snap those legs like twigs! She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Oh! Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Let's attack her. You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Let's call on the Chompettes.
You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompettes are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife! Please survive! We want to play hide and seek again! Chompette! Help out!
Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Oh. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen clenches her left fist. You can see the veins.
Should have kept the door locked.
I guess I dodge. Karen slashes at you with her knife. You dodge. Hell yeah! Stop moving! She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Karen cackles.
I'll throw you in the floods! Chompets? Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood? Gross!
Your eyes begin to water.
Hey! What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ! Good luck!
Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. I haven't lost any HP yet! Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. Karen grins at you. Can I attack her? I attack Karen with a lunge. You barely landed the soft punch. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Oh yeah, I love beating women! Should have never left Ukraine! Okay, but like I lunged at her and it hit her and it didn't take away her HP. It only took away the like dodge bar thing. So like I'm a little keep attacking, I guess. I don't know what's happening. I'm attacking the Karen. You barely land the punch. Karen sprints towards you.
Woo-yoo!
You feel blood running down your arm. Karen's looking winded. Attack. You try to bite Karen's face! You missed. You kick Karen. You connect with her hip. Attack. You get a handful of Karen's hair, smashing her into the wall! Karen rushes towards you. Woo! 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 Karen's seething. Karen is about to take your life. No, she's not. You try to claw out Karen's eyes. Missed. You crack Karen's jaw with a hard punch. I don't need to chew! I'm almost out of stamina. I'm almost out of stamina.
Sorry for not helping you much down here. Then again, you didn't help us much down here. It will be fascinating to see what happens if you lose.
You're not feeling any better. The Chompettes have stopped helping. Karen rushes towards you. Karen seething.
Chompettes! Wanted to ask you something. Why did you let Raziel move on but not us?
You tell him. Who the fuck is Raziel?
Wow. So sad. We'll just have to see what happens if you die here. Oh, and Sealy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders!
Raziel. The Chompettes have stopped helping. Karen is drooling.
Chompettes.
Will Karen even get a meal out of your bony corpse? You're not that bony! The Chompettes have stopped helping. Just rest. Wow, rude.
Attack.
You punch Karen in the gut. I knocked the window. I'm fucking nuts. Karen lunges. Ooh, she didn't have a goopy face. You taste copper.
Punch.
You try to claw out Karen's eyes. Missed. You punch Karen in the gut. You knocked the wind out of her. It's over! Oh, a little animation. Oh my god. I am veiny. Oh my god! Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, Jesus fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm having PTSD flashbacks to fucking Massachusetts, man. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. I won't forget you. Oh, what the fuck? What? What? Oh, okay. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight.
Munya?
What? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've been asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. What? Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Ooh, what?
Rhina, check it out! A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath?
We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry.
Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhina! Sun is setting! Let's take shelter here! Just for the night! You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course!
Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here.
Bullock! I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it.
It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside.
Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window?
No, he probably went back to town.
Is anyone here? No! Yelled and stomped around! Nothing! Huh. This cabin is abandoned! Let's stay here tonight!
What?
Relax! It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance.
No fire!
There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg.
This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids?
Children. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight.
I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me.
Rhina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course! I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. All right, everyone. Let's move out!
Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Alright, chat. Cabbage, onion, or bread roll. Wait, no. Wait, one was raspberry. Wait, hold on. I've already forgotten their names. As cabbage, raspberry, and bread, I think. Wait, no, because onion was there too. Wait, there's 4 of them. I'm so confused. You're am I okay, I'm raspberry. You're playing as okay, I'm playing as raspberry. Cabbage, Celine, help them.
Yeah, I guess we could go with the cabbage.
No, you're cherry, this guy.
Let me help Selena. Only if you insist.
What area do you want to search first? Inside the cauldron and oven. You search inside the cauldron first.
Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena! You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakopane market. Right?
Countertops.
Oh, wow! This mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good.
I guess,
you look inside the oven.
a bone fragment?
Selena found some bones. Chicken bone?
Selena looks at the discovered bones.
Too big to be chimkin. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons. Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out.
You place the bone fragments back into the oven. You inspect the hanging herbs over the sink.
What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those! Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust though. Rhina!
You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven?
Did you check the cupboards next to the dried orbs? No.
You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equipped the meat cleaver!
Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa! What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back.
Put the meat cleaver back? No. He could still be outside, Selena.
Rhina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs, close to it, just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True.
You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. This bitch. These dishes are disgusting.
Right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over.
Thick dust on them, too.
These must have been left out for quite some time. Whomever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. Yup.
This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane. Did Zakopane have its own Holocaust? But the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. No. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron.
Oh, creepy note!
Hi. I saw through fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please, teach me the secret.
You take the creepy note with you.
Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is what the hell the secret is. Or who was brought here. Right.
It's a town in Poland, so maybe... Oh no, dude. Is this about to get weird World War II on us? Oh no. I'm gonna search the countertops again. I think we've checked out everything on the countertops, Rhina. Time to search something else. The note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg.
Okay.
I think we've checked everywhere, Selena.
You're right. Frats. Did you check under the sink?
You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath.
Nothing! All right, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Vrina, let's mosey out!
That's an odd pose.
Owie.
Too much! I can't speak Polish. How do I pronounce this, chat?
Paxi?
This is Baba Yaga's house.
I don't know how to pronounce this. Pachki?
Punski? Hold on, I'm getting mixed messages.
Panchki? Panchki?
I don't speak Minecraft enchantment table. It's pronounced like Punchki. Ah!
Too much Panchki, Rhina? You napping? No. Just staring at the clouds. Oh, yeah? The drowning of Marzana's in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that witch. All right, time to get up and get your heads out of the clouds.
Why are we burning witches? What is happening? Polish kids are another breed. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks.
Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body.
Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water.
Help me finish this out. Help me fish this out, Rhina.
The weight is surprisingly light.
I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg?
Slavic folklore is wild. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival. Right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg.
Okay, team. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Black?
I found his toy boat under the couch.
Let me see that.
Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here.
Raziel?
The one and only. Could he still be alive here? seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him.
Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane.
You got it, Selena.
Bullock? Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues as to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay?
Of course, Selena.
Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well.
I'll be fine.
Crew, let's move out!
Chompettes, find the dead child! Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Well, that got ominous real quick. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello?
Wazbelly. What? Wazbelly was.
Elijah Sayuda Cabana. Now. Você está realmente en perigo. Saia logo desse lugar amaldiçoado e nunca volte. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong with Brazilians. Brasil número uno. Ela me pegou e me separou dos meus pais por todo o oceano e me trouxe para aqui. I'm butchering your language, please understand. Ela vai devorar todos você. Fujam, saiam. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. Fucking go, gringo, go. Eu não falo polonês muito bem. Eu devia parar de ficar te garelondando. The fuck am I saying, chat? What am I even saying anymore? She's gotten me from across the ocean and brought me here. She will eat you all. Escape. Oh, Guedes, thank you for translating, my guy. Oh, yeah, you get my butchered Portuguese. All right, I can't translate for you. She's speaking in tongues. A Guedes MVP. Aqui. Pego isso. The greatest monster of them all, a Brazilian. I don't speak Polish. I should stop tangenting. Do you want an Evil Dead? Because this is how you get an Evil Dead. Even the fucking dead child is shitposting in another language. Here, have this. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ele fez algún desonos antes de morir. De hizo para os parentes dela que sobreviverán. Nice pronunciation. Don't lie to me. My bed is glowing. Stop speaking in tongues. He made some drawings before death. Morir sounds like it is from the term mortem or mortis. I guess so. I guess so, because Guedes translated it to he made some drawings before death. Kirsche is summoning the Brazilians. Give this to his parents that survived. Where the fuck am I supposed to find the parents? Why is he speaking Portuguese? Okay, he drew a picture of like jail bars and what I'm guessing is the basement door. Buenos nachos, señorita. Ah, yes, hace calor. That's Spanish, not Portuguese. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door? You take the cage drawing with you. Acho que isso é adieu. The fuck is happening?
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 3 months of gift sub to Guedes.
He deserves it for his translating efforts. This is a weird cooking game. What do you mean? This is so normal for a cooking game. I think this is goodbye. Oh shit, so I was actually kind of correct with how I pronounced Probablemente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminos. 100% cooking.
Thank you, fellow Huehue.
No bueno, aquí. Obrigado. Thank you, Cap. We will likely never meet each other again. Well, his face looks kind of fucked up under that sink, so it's probably for the best. Let's be real. Managed to sound like Antonio Banderas if he were a fox woman.
Bom dia! Yo te amo!
It's not real cooking without magic. True, honestly. Alright, now what?
Selena?
Oleg? Bolek? No reply.
Raina! We saw something weird down that hill.
It looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground.
It could have been animal skulls, but I couldn't tell from a distance. Heard some whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from under the kitchen sink.
Whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina?
I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, Bolek attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. I got another of Razel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? I don't know. Brazil and or Portugal confirmed live down the sink. Thank you for the translations again, Guedes, my guy. Thank you.
Bolek?
Give up?
Gravy!
Bolek, you freak.
It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Raina. No such thing as ghosts.
It seemed pretty real, Selena.
Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here.
Yeah. Can we not split up anymore?
I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you, like Raziel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay in the living room? Shit, what?
Why would you want to sleep with the man instead of your woman friend? Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah.
Thank you, Bullock. Wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. They're kids, Kirsche? Yeah, I'm not saying they're gonna fuck, but like when I was a kid, I was not allowed to have sleepovers with the opposite sex, alright, okay? I'm saying it's breaking my immersion. You lay down on the couch and quickly fell asleep. How's the arm? It's terrible, but I am sucked into the story. I was hoping I would get to another choice prompt so I could save the game, but alas. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two. But this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. You know, I'm just realizing if this is a Polish city, and it's probably pronounced Zakopane instead of Zakopane, but like, Zakopane just sounds better, so fuck you, I'm repronunciating your city. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Kurva Town. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket.
Panettone! It's delicious cake!
As usual with Kirsche and pronunciating, look, well, my name is German after all. It's only natural that I purposefully mispronounce Polish things. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. They just like me, for real, for real. You have a strange dream. Hold on, the TTS about to go off.
The old Polish fairy tales. One day some Chieci of going into woods.
Chieci
said, "Oj kuva not be going into woods." But they have going anyway. Then, Zjardachmalichzi was finding and killing and eating them. All suffer much before death. The end.
As you know, very Slavic Polish tale, much clapped. Cool story, bro. Tell me the one about the children who get eaten by the witch. Brave SJ, thank you for the 25. Classic. My name is Polish, occasionally speaks Bostonian. Wadu. You found the body early. So early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat.
Woo! What the fuck?
You bitch. Wake up, everyone!
Bullock, it's like 3 a.m.
I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up! It's him.
Huh?
Selena, It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now.
Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs.
Downstairs? What if there's less room down there?
Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening.
What if there is no working light down there?
Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there.
He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him? Of course.
Rhina, do you see anything out the window?
The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Rhina?
Nothing.
While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Why didn't he whisper? Why didn't he whisper? Woo! Chat, I feel like I was traumatized by watching The Ring as a little kid. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What the hell is this?
Did Raziel make this?
It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran.
Who would do something like that? A monster.
That's right, Rhina.
That was the last time we saw him.
What's that noise?
Suddenly we're playing Faith? What the fuck?
Get to the staircase! Now!
As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile.
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Spank the murderer!
And no step on solid snack. Thank you for the $6.90. He attempts a smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Bratty cannibal needs correction. Whoop! Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you.
There! That should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead?
Of course, Selena.
Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you.
You begin your descent.
Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight.
It's too dark out. Well, what if one of the adults catches us?
We're faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first?
Why me?
Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg.
Yeah?
You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Trust me, won't happen again.
Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. How did I get to a sawmill in the basement? It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells "Ghost in the Graveyard," you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg.
You're too fast, Rhina.
Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody.
Why's Belly going crazy? Rhina,
What's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something.
Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go!
You snap out of it and begin your descent.
He must be searching for the key. What an idiot.
He must be furious to be causing that much damage.
Oleg, you find a light switch down there?
Yes!
Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy.
That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it?
He's coming down! Run!
Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina? We have someone special to introduce you to.
Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhina won't bite.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns.
He memorized every single one Grandma told him.
Grandma bought me this book.
Raziel, this is 500 pages long.
Yeah. Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes, Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their head in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one.
Rhina, you're slowing down again.
Selena. Raziel.
What about him?
I keep remembering him.
I see.
Hey.
Crew, let's keep going.
You continue downward. Even as a Pole, I will never visit Zakopane after this. What the hell is this?
What?
The light isn't working.
No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down.
Actually, no. I feel like this is the perfect room to find a weapon in. Actually.
I can see a light further down the staircase.
Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East. There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first.
Locked! This room is tiny. How are we gonna get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina?
Okay, they said that the door to the west was wrong. I remember them saying that. Does that mean east was correct? Because that's where I found them? Does that mean east is correct? Let me save just in case. All right, let's do. This is the first time it's let me save in like ages. You think east is right? East Coast, best coast, baby. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw the door open, turning around to see him. What? Oh, we got anime. Raspberry got that resting bitch face, dude.
Leave us alone! You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Raziel for me.
Man, killing kids is so easy. Should have kept the butcher knife, unironically.
Cooking companions! Yay! Why?
You shut the drawer.
Cabbage! Oh, onion.
Bread. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush.
Let us leave. Now!
You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry?
I'm going nowhere with you!
Poor Raspberry.
Welcome! We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time.
Wanna be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is.
Monya? I don't like that.
Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated?
You take the basement drawing with you.
I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
It's time! Chompette, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here!
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Ooh, always merry Raspberry!
I don't like that.
Potato! Potato!
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone.
This is the only way to escape, Potato! We need to leave at the same time!
I'm not leaving the cabin.
Potato, please.
Potato, we want to see your... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word.
They can release us. Just play along, and maybe they'll pity us.
Yeah? I'm not working with them.
But...
Right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling...
That's enough!
Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Get it? Because you would put them into a stew to eat. Poor cabbage.
Owie. Cooking companions, Chompette's origins. Oh, we did it! Oh, we did it!
You don't put bread or raspberry in a stew, silly? That's just not true. You can dip the bread in the stew while you're eating it. And sometimes people will put like some berries in a stew for an extra flavor. You have a strange nightmare.
Hey! Hey!
Why them faces do that? Why is this happening? Wake up! I said, wake up! Man, they've done the fake out ending twice now. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Save. Save game. Yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Why are we talking to a potato? Well, clearly it's a sentient potato. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain additional insight into the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets Only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode. Help, and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets Cabin Courses, a Chompet Only event, free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. Fuck you, bitch. I got so many lights on right now. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled.
I am very easy to startle. Very jumpy foxy.
If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry! You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. Hey, we almost have Karen maxed out. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate.
Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded.
Can I save here without, like, a choice on the screen? I can. Interesting.
Thanks for playing. And leave a review.
Oh. Almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run! 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 I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat.
The run didn't work, chat.
Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. I had no idea that I could save, like, in between the choices. I had zero fucking clue of that, okay? I'm gonna do that again. I am in so much pain right now, chat. I went an hour overtime. I hope I haven't ruined myself for tomorrow. I hope I haven't ruined myself. I'm sorry. I'm so into this fucking game, dude. This game has me enamored. Holy shit.
Super spicy spud queen raid. I'm Raspberry.
Preserve the fox, too. It's all good. Hope you get some rest. Yeah, I'm gonna go die on a heating pad again. It's that time of night. It was that time of night a few hours ago, but you know.
Yeah, no. Let's see. Homestead is available.
Well, let's go raid Fillion. She's doing some you laugh, you lose. I feel like we need something uplifting and silly after this weird cannibal game. I'm gonna have to play through the nightmare mode, dude. We're not fucking done yet. I'm not done with this game yet.
Munya.
All right. Okay, my browser is agreeing with me. It's loading, kind of. I'm gonna throw all you guys to Fillion. Be good for Fillion. Do not make a weird political statements in her chat. All right, okay?
No weird comments.
Only happy. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I won't be dead from my decision to sit here for 6 fucking hours.
I hope you guys have a great rest of your night.
Oh, the music got spooky again. Oh god, why did it do that? I'm just in the menu. I'm just in the fucking menu, man. I'm closing this game. Jesus Christ. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Get out of here. Get me out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Give Fillion love. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye bye. Bye bye.